The ECARS this morning. Thank you, Chris. Thanks for the relay. Much appreciated.
November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike, Tango Mike.
Okay, the first station, your complete call again?
Missed it.
Kilo 3 Tango Charlie uniform.
Oh, wow, you dropped down in the mud there. Try it again.
Kilo 3 Tango Charlie uniform.
I heard you perfectly well the first transmission there. I can't hear you at all now.
All right, let's try. Kilo 3 Tango Charlie uniform.
Relay.
I got Kilo 3 Tango Charlie uniform. QSL?
QSL, good morning. 3145, Gary.
Do you know what happened?
Seneca, Pennsylvania, about 60 miles south of Erie. Thank you very much for picking me up, and 7-3, thank you.
Okay, are you mobile?
Negative, I am not mobile.
Okay, I didn't get your name either.
Name is Gary, Golf Alpha Romeo Yankee.
Jerry?
Roger. Golf Alpha Romeo Yankee.
Okay, very good. Kilo 3 Tango Charlie uniform. That's Jerry, south of Erie, PA. Anything else for the net, sir?
Negative. Thank you very much for running in that this morning. 7-3.
Wow, that's weird. Your signal came way up that time. It's like you're sitting next to it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, my long wire came down, and I am loading into a Mosley Classic 33. So therein is probably part of the problem. It should not be resonant on 40. However, the tuner will handle it here for me. But good morning. Thank you.
Okay, Jerry. Good morning there. Got most of it. I heard something about a Mosley TA33. Is that an add-on to that antenna?
Negative. It's a classic CL33, and I'm just resonating just three elements, 10, 15, and 20.
Okay, well, that's what we got here for HF, but we run a dipole on 40 meters here, so. Okay, appreciate you checking in there, and appreciate the contact. I got MTM, Mike, Tango Mike. What's the prefix, please?
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike, Tango Mike. How copy?
I got you that time. The name here is Paul. What's yours?
My name is Joe, and my ECARS number is 10500. Over.
Okay, 10500, and you said Joe?
Roger, Joe. Temperature here is up to 32 from 28 early this morning, and it's a clear sunny day. Over.
Okay, very good, Joe. Where are you?
I'm in Western Mass.
All right, well, you still sound good from up there this morning. What do you have for the net?
Nothing for the net other than we have a serious hurricane about to hit landfall in Jamaica, and it's setting new records for low air pressure. Over.
Yeah, I feel really bad for that's going to wipe that island out. The last I heard, it was 215 gusts and 175 sustained. That's just going to wipe that island out completely.
Yeah, roger that. There are frequencies that people are monitoring, and I checked a little earlier, and it's quiet so far, but I don't know what it's going to be like. Over.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, even from the island itself, I don't know how anybody could do anything from there, really.
Be dang hard to keep an antenna up.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, anything else for the net there this morning? You sound good on this end.
Great, yeah, you're giving me a solid 5-9, no problem. No, nothing for the net. 7-3 to everyone, and say some prayers for the people in Jamaica. KC1 Mike, Tango Mike, clear.
Okay, Joe, very good. Good to hear you in there, and thanks for checking in with me this morning. This is 7.255 East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're on the air every day of the week. And you can go to ECARS.com, I believe it is, 7.255, and check out ECARS and everything that we've got to offer. Okay, let's go back. Are there any mobile, portables, or QRP only? Mobile, portable, or QRP only? Please call now. Any relays for that? Okay, hearing none. General check-ins. Any stations anywhere? Any stations anywhere? Please call Net Control. My name is Paul, Papa Alpha Uniform Lima. Go ahead.
Net Control, this is November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo. November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo.
Whiskey 2 Alpha November.
The Alpha November station, your call again?
Whiskey 2 Alpha November.
Okay, that's an easy one. Okay, any other check-in?
November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo.
Yeah, I got you. You're first. Any other check-in? Okay, N3KAE, your name and location, sir.
Hey, good morning, Net Control. This is November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo. My name is Al. Alpha Lima, located in Wyoming County, Pennsylvania. ECARS number 30967. Again, 30967. Over.
Okay, you're in Falls, PA. Falls, PA. Where's that?
Falls, PA is in Wyoming County, Pennsylvania, between Scranton and Tunkhannock, QSL.
Okay, never heard of that town there. Is it a big town or what?
Well, it's a big town compared to a rock in a river, but other than that, no, it's pretty small.
Okay, roger on that. Looks like I'm looking at your QRZ page there. Where the heck's the map go? There it is. Let's see. Looks like you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Well, technically, Net Control, there is a town of nowhere, and if you look it up on Google Maps, it's in Oklahoma. There is a town called Nowhere, and I started zooming in, and I figured there is actually a middle of nowhere in Oklahoma.
Is that right? Really?
Well, see for yourself. It's there, but nothing else for Net Control. I mean, I can stand by if needed. I'm hearing New England very well since I'm on the eastern side of PA. I'll be around for a little while. So go ahead, pick up a few others, and give me a holler if you need a relay. This is November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo, back to Net Control.
Okay, very good. That's Al there, N3KAE, close to the middle of nowhere in Falls, PA. You know, you're only 212 miles away. The signal's pretty decent, and the audio is just kind of in the noise there, but intelligible, that's for sure. So, okay, Al, thanks for picking us up there, and appreciate the checking in this morning, and possibly a relay. W2AN, go ahead, sir.
This is W2AN, Operator Steve, with the Antique Wireless Communications Museum in Bluefield, New York. And you're coming through pretty good. About an S6 or 7 signal. Over.
Okay, roger on that. Like that tower up there. What's up on top there? Is that a Mosley?
It's a high gain. TA3. Yeah, TA3, over.
Okay, roger on that. What kind of rig you running?
We're on KWM2 right now, over.
Okay, roger on that. Well, you sound really good here. We're about 17 miles north of the city of Pittsburgh.
Very good signal. And I'm also using Collins' mic. SM3. I didn't have my glasses on, so I can't see it very well. SM3 microphone. And again, the operator Steve, just checking in and see if it works, over.
Yeah, it's working pretty good. It's got a lot of treble to it.
Maybe that's my
voice, over.
Oh, it could be. I'm not an audio guy, but, you know, the difference between bass and treble, it's got a lot of treble in it.
I imagine they do. I think they were probably originally for so I'm not sure. Anyway, I'll let you go, and thank you for letting me check in, over.
Okay, roger that, W2AN. What's the name there again?
Steve, Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo, and it's just the NJ wireless, over.
Okay, Steve, pleasure to meet you there this morning. Yeah, signals are good, audio's good there, and I'm sure your weather is pretty decent up there right now.
It's cold, but it's sunny, which we can't complain about, over.
Roger that. Anything else for the net?
Nothing further, over.
Okay, thanks for checking in. That's W2AN Steve at the Antique Wireless Association Incorporated, Lighthouse Road in Hilton, New York. Checking in this morning. This is 7.255 ECARS. Looking for check-ins. Please call now.
Whiskey Bravo 2, Uniform Quebec Papa.
KG8UG.
Okay, we have a KG8UG QSL.
QSL.
Okay, there was another station before you that had the letter U in the call. That station, come again?
Whiskey Bravo 2, Uniform Quebec Papa.
Uniform Lima Papa QSL?
Negative. Whiskey Bravo 2, Uniform Quebec Papa.
KG8UG. Can you relay that call?
I can very faintly hear him.
Relay.
Go ahead, relay.
Net control, this is November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo. The station calling you is Whiskey Bravo 2, Uniform Queen Papa, WB2UQP, QSL.
QSL, can you get his name?
Your name, please?
Name is Susan, Sierra Uniform Sierra Alpha November.
QSL, what's your location in case he asks?
Location is Kennebunk, Maine, and my number is 20949.
Okay, QSL 100%. Okay, net control, it's Susan, Sierra Uniform Sierra Alpha November in Kennebunk, Maine. Her ECARS number is 20949, over.
Okay, I got the call sign complete, and I understand in Maine. I'm going to have to look it up here. What's the name again?
Her name is Susan, Sierra Uniform Sierra Alpha November.
Susan? Her name is Susan?
QSL.
Okay, please let her know that I apologize. I can barely hear her in there, but let her know I got her in the log, and thanks for the check-in.
Okay, will do. Susan, you're in the log. Anything else for the net?
No, I'm all set. Yeah, you're 5'9". I can hear you perfectly, and I can hear net control just as well. Sorry, not so much going to net control, but thanks very much. Appreciate the check-in.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, yeah, hey, he's very weak over here. He's only about a 5x3, and I have an S1 noise level. Okay, net control. That's Susan up in Kennebunk, Maine, and nothing else for the net. Again, 20949 ECARS number. Anything else?
No, sir. That's good. Thank you.
Thanks for the relay.
Okay, KG8UG. Go ahead there, Charles.
Good morning, Paul. KG8UG here, Devon, Michigan. ECAR number is 8541. Well, anyways, we got down this morning. We were 37 degrees. Right now we're 41. High for the day is probably 52 or 53, somewhere in that range. And we got clear blue skies.
Well, very good. We'll take that. That's for sure. So what kind of equipment you got running there today?
Well, ICOM 7600 with a Hale,
earmuff with a boom mic on it. And I'm just running a wired antenna that's up around 49 feet.
Okay, very good. Well, you're hanging in there pretty good this morning. Our noise level's about normal. It's running between a 7 and a 9, and you're breaking it pretty good there. Anything else for the neck there, Charles?
Well, I do have a Mosey antenna, the TA33. I got the add-on kit for the 12 and 17 meter. Right now I have on my 10-meter portion of it, the SWR is a little bit high.
Well, maybe that's just a connection issue, maybe between the elements.
Yeah, well, I had it down this summertime because I had one of the elements came off from it, and I had to replace a couple of those brackets on the cross member. I did that and put it back up there, and everything checked out okay. And one day I was using the 10-meter, and it was a little bit higher than what it should be.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what I meant to say was not between the elements, but maybe just tear the 10-meter element apart and I think it's got the what the heck's that stuff called? It's the gray stuff that you use to prevent the corrosion. Maybe you just need to pull that 10-meter element apart and put it back together.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So no, otherwise than that, I don't really have anything more for the net.
All right, sir. You sound good from Midland, Michigan there this morning. Appreciate you checking in. That is Charles, KG8UG. Anything else?
Nope, nothing more.
All right, sir. Have a good morning. Thanks for checking in, and have yourself a great day. This is 7.255 ECARS. My name is Paul, Papa Alpha Uniform Lima. I am located 17 miles north of the city of Pittsburgh, and here we're running an FTDX10 Yaesu on a resonant 7.255 on the button resonant dipole. It's only up there about 20 feet on one end and 40 feet on the other, pretty much maybe a sloper, but it does pretty well. Any other check-ins for ECARS, please call now.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Lima Delta Bravo.
Echo Uniform.
Lima Delta Bravo.
Okay, I got IQJ, Lima Delta Bravo. There was one other station.
Kilo Zulu 4, Echo Uniform.
Echo Uniform. The call again?
Kilo Bravo 3. Kilo Zulu 4, Echo Uniform.
Okay, we got your call that time. Kilo Zulu 4, Echo Uniform. Lima Delta Bravo, your prefix.
Kilo Echo 8.
Okay, Kilo Echo 8 and Whiskey Bravo
3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
The IQJ station, what's the call again?
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet, WB3IQJ.
Okay, we'll go with you first, sir. Good morning, and your name and location.
Yeah, good morning, Paul. The name here is Don, Delta Oscar November, and the location is South Central Pennsylvania. I'm located midway between Harrisburg and Penn State University along Route 322. QSL?
Are you near Orbizonia?
I'm a little bit east and south of that.
And have you been there lately?
I have not been there recently, but I have been up there many times. Go ahead.
Yeah, me too. I used to go out there once a year and do the Railfan weekend there, and then that's state-owned, I believe, correct?
Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, one of my ham buddies, N3AGI, who's now a Silent Key, used to work up there as a volunteer.
Yeah, I love going to that place. I think I've seen some some recent YouTube video, from around the state. I don't know what they're running up there anymore, but boy, I sure have a lot of old video of that place from the early 90s.
Yeah, it's an interesting place to say the least. And of course, I live in Juniata County, which is, like I said, south of that or east of that. And a lot of times we go up over what they call Black Log Valley, up through the mountains and into Orby. It's a really nice scenic drive this time of the year. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger on that. So you don't visit there too much, but I know that they've been putting a lot of money into that place, etc. And nice place to go for a visit.
Yeah, Roger. I think they opened some more track too. They run some excursions up there, and I think they opened a little more track going over towards Mount Union, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while. I need to take a run over there, but used to do that quite a bit. That and down to Strasburg, and my son and I go down there once in a while and hang out, take that train ride as well. And I served in Middletown for a couple of years. Down there in Middletown also has a railroad line where they run from Middletown over to Hershey and back, or Hummelstown, I guess it is, and back. So I enjoy that. Go ahead.
Okay, Roger on that. Well, we do a lot of rail fanning here locally on the Conemaugh line, and we got the Pittsburgh line that heads east your way to Harrisburg. In fact, I want to take that trip there. The layover is only about an hour and a half, 2 hours, so we can basically get on the train in Pittsburgh, go to Altoona, and hang out for a couple hours and take a 4-hour ride back. We're looking forward to that.
Yeah, Roger. Well, many years ago, one of my ham buddies is a engineer for Conrail, and I had the privilege. I told him one time I wanted to see the cab, so we toured the Altoona Museum and got on the train and went up through. Well, we were at the Horseshoe Curve, then went down into the museum. Got on the train with him, and I sat in the engineer's seat as we went through the Horseshoe Curve and up through Gallitzin, and we wound up over Johnstown toward the Flood Museum. So I can honestly say that I was sitting on the driver's seat of that big engine as we went around the Horseshoe Curve. So that was one of the highlights of my day. And I don't want to hold this. I could ride you with you probably for a long time here, but and good morning to Jim down there in the clay mill. I'll keep this short, turn it back to you, and I appreciate your picking me up, Paul. You have a blessed day. This is WB3IQJ. Back to you.
Okay, Don, I just got one more question for you. Was that you waving out the window?
Yeah, it was me. I was waving, buddy.
I saw you. Very good. Didn't know that was you. All right, sir. WB3IQJ. That's going over there around Corbizonia, Rock Furnace, Union Furnace, something like that. I forget. Anyways, that's going. Nice signal there from over east there. You sound really good this morning, and thanks for picking us up. We're going to move on. KE8LDB, Lima Delta Bravo. Your name and location?
Roger that. Good morning, everybody. The call here is Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. The name is Jim, Juliet Indigo Mike, and the QTH is here at the clay mill in the very most southern part of the state of Ohio, near a small village called South Webster. And Paul, I believe this is the first time contact for you and I is just looking at your QRZ page, and that's a mighty fine looking shack you got going there, over.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Been a ham for 18 years, and I certainly like the old boat anchors, and I used to buy a lot of them on eBay. Periodically I'd buy them and learn the radio, and most of the stuff I had was really excellent equipment. I've always enjoyed it, but there's too many radios in the shack. You know what I'm saying?
Roger that. They're like peanuts. Once you start, you can't stop. But anyway, I like that Drake TR4 there you got going, and that's a fine-looking radio, or a piece of equipment there. But anyway, how long do you say you've been a ham?
let's see, 17 years.
Roger that. Well, you got me by a long time. I'm a variable neophyte when it comes to ham radio operation. I've only been a ham about 7 years. But it's a mighty fine jack you got there. And operating conditions here today, I've got my Hermes Light. I don't know whether you ever heard of one of them little radios or not. It's a QRP radio, but I've got basically, for lack of a better word, a preamp that I put about 1.5 watts into the preamp. I get about 20 to 25 out of the preamp, and I drive my ACOM 2000A with that preamp, and 25 in gets me about 800 out there, Paul. Over.
Okay, roger on that. Well, it sounds really good here north of the city of Pittsburgh. While you were talking there, I'm looking at this telescope there. What's that all about?
Well, I've been fascinated with astronomy and radio ever since I was a little kid. It all took off in October of '57 when the Russians put Sputnik up there. My father, he got to see the light in my eyes, I guess, and he bought an old used pair of Tasco 7x50 binoculars, and we watched Sputnik across the sky there at night, and bought a old shortwave radio, a used one out of a pawn shop, and the shortwave radio, or the Sputnik, operated, I think it was somewhere around 20 megahertz that it emitted a sound there, and we could listen to that beep, beep, beep as it went across the sky, and that pretty much hooked me. But that observatory out there, the telescope, that is made a 14-inch bead LX200, and it's a really nice telescope. You can see I got quite a few pictures there. That's not nearly all of them, but that's probably some of the better ones. But anyway, that's pretty much it here at the play mill. Oh, one other thing, I transmit on the Gap Type DX vertical, and my receive antennas are a pair of reversible beverage antennas there. And I really like the operation of them beverages. They're really quiet, and I don't know, it seems to me like the more they get covered up, they're laying flat on the ground, the more they get covered up, the better they hear. Over.
Yeah, roger on that, for sure. I got one question for you there, then I'm going to let you go. How do you know what you're looking at?
Oh, that's easy. All I got to do is key in what I want to look at, and the telescope does it all. It's all computer operated. It takes into account where it's at from the get-go. I've got sensors that every night whenever I put it back up, it goes back to exactly the same place that it was starting out, and it'll even take a picture of what it's looking at. It'll compare it to star charts, and if it's not exactly where it's supposed to be, it will adjust its position to where it's exactly spot on where it's supposed to be there. Over.
Okay, roger on that. That sounds pretty interesting there. I could yak to you all day about that. Okay, so very good, Jim. Well, thanks for checking in with us, and hopefully we can continue this QSO some other time. I'd like to learn a little bit more about that. So we're going to clear with KE8LDB. Thank you very much, Jim, for checking in. And we're going to move on to Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. Your name and location, sir.
Good morning. This is Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. The name is Bill. ECARS number 40362. Good morning. It's a kind of a blustery, rainy day here on the eastern shore of Virginia. We're in I think we're under a coastal flood warning here, so we'll be watching that pretty close. Over.
Yeah, Roger on that. Do you, on the coast there, do you, like, tune into the hurricane net whenever that stuff comes your way?
Yeah, a lot of the things we get here, a lot of the flooding we get here is driven from the wind direction, and it, as the locals say, keeps the tide blowed in. The tides just stack up, and we get, after a couple of high tide cycles, if the wind keeps up, we'll get some, I call it minor flooding. You know, my field will flood over, but rarely, I've never seen it, threaten our house area over.
Yeah, Roger on that. So you're Chincoteague Island, is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
I think my daughter's down there right now.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of well, the tourist activity is dying down this time of year, but it's a great tourist destination.
Yeah, Roger on that. So you don't, I think like are you running that 750 GX?
Not right now. I'm running a Yaesu 991A into a Yaesu FL 2100Z amplifier. I have that 757 on the ready reserve here. It has some minor problems to it. It takes a little bit to warm up and such, but I do fire it up every once in a while.
Yeah, I had one of those about 10, 12 years ago, and I think that thing ended up with a processor issue.
Yeah, that's I've got a little problem with that right now. One thing is the battery inside dies, and that causes some aggravation. And I've got a bad solder joint in it I got to dig down into. Every once in a while, the processor just loses its mind, and a good solid wiggle on a connector will straighten it out for a long time.
Okay, Roger on that. I like your airplane there. Where do you keep that at?
Oh, that was, I think you're looking at the 117. That was an aircraft I worked on a long time ago.
That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, Jim. Okay, very good, sir. Anything else for the net there this morning? What's your temperature?
Oh, it's around 56, windy, spitting some rain, and I think it's going to be kind of a blustery, rainy day off and on.
All right, sir. Very good. Appreciate you checking in there. And anything else for the net?
Oh, nothing at all. Thanks for taking my call. And I'll listen along for a while I'm gathering some tools up for a home project here. And I will check in with you probably later in the week. KZ4EU73. Thanks.
Okay, Bill. Yeah, very good, sir. Thanks for checking in here this morning. Appreciate it. Signal sounds pretty good on this end. Audio sounds good. And that's KZ4 Echo Uniform. That was Phil out of Chincoteague Island, Virginia. And let's see, from Pittsburgh here, I guess we're looking at about 300-mile distance from Pittsburgh. Nice signal there today. Okay, this is 7.255 ECARS. My name is Paul, Papa Alpha Uniform Lima. I'm your net control this morning. Do we have any mobiles, portables, or QRP only? Mobiles, portables, or QRP only? Please call now. Do we have any relays in there for mobiles, portables, or QRP? Okay, hearing none. General check-ins. General check-ins, please call now. Your suffix only.
Golf Lima Tango.
Bravo Victor.
Oscar.
Tango Whiskey Hotel.
Okay, I heard 3 stations and there was one more after that, very light.
Tango Whiskey Hotel.
All right, if you can hear me, I'm going to need a relay on that station. Can anyone hear that station?
November 2, Zulu Golf November, can you relay?
The November station, your call again?
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Okay, are you the relay station?
Affirmative, that is Kilo 1, Whiskey, Tango, Whiskey, Hotel, tea with honey. Over.
Okay, how about you standing by there for a couple minutes there? I'll get back to you. I'm looking for Golf Lima Tango. Your full call and name, please.
This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango. The name is Gary, Golf Alpha Radio Yankee, Northern Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. 45 degrees currently, heading up to 57 under very sunny skies. We're looking at about, coming up off of a low of 35. We had some heavy frost here in the area. I know at my QTH it was colder than 35 for sure. Running the Flex 6400M and using a receive antenna, which is a 20-foot by 20-foot loop on ground. And the AL80B is purring away, and I'm using a 33-foot 05 vertical. How copy? Over.
Oh, man, you sound like one of those radio guys. You got the voice for it.
Well, that's what I've been told. I just what I need, another job. But anyway, I'd love to get into that. But you're coming through here 5'9" on average, QSB notwithstanding. And we are going to enjoy this beautiful day and get some things done around the QTH. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Okay, very good, Gary. November 3, Golf Lima Tango, Ephrata, PA. Yeah, you got great audio this way. The propagation's 90% there, and then it kind of drops off to nothing and comes right back up. Good radio voice. I like that. That's for sure. Anything else for the net?
Yeah, I think that'll do it. Everybody enjoy, and we'll be listening out here. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango, Northern Lancaster County, Papa Alpha.
Roger, Roger. Thanks very much for that. Okay, moving on. The station ending in Bravo Victor. Your full call and name.
Yeah, W3 Bravo Victor, and my name is Alan, A-L-A-N, and I'm in northern Bucks County, about 30 miles north of the Liberty Bell and Independence Hall, and about 8 miles inland from the Delaware River. Again, the name is Alan, and I'm in Bedminster, Pennsylvania. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. Well, you sound nice on this end here, looking at some of the Bedminster. Man, I never heard of that name.
We're the real Bedminster. There's another one that's in the news, but this is a township. It's really not much. There's no town here. We have a post office that's open about 4 hours a day, and that's pretty much it. Wide spot in the road here in Bucks County. Go ahead.
Okay, roger on that. And that antenna I'm looking at, is that what you're on now?
It depends on what antenna you're looking at. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at a tower.
Yeah, that's what I am. My dipole hangs off. It's connected to the side of the tower at the 80-foot level and runs out to an oak tree. So that's what I'm using here.
How tall is the tower?
The top antenna is about 122 feet.
Oh, man. That's crazy. And I complain about mine at 30 feet. Who climbs that?
Yours truly. People always ask me, do you climb that? And when somebody wants to challenge the height, I say, I'll hold the one end of the tape, and you can climb up there and verify it for yourself.
Yeah, well, that's an enviable setup there. I like that. That looks really nice. So anything else for the net here this morning? W3BV. Go ahead, Alan.
Well, nothing. Good morning to everybody. Hope everybody has a good day. It's 45 degrees here at the moment and sunny, so it's a good day. W3BV, take care.
Roger that. So all the stations out there, W3BV, that's nice. Go to QRZ and look at that page there. He's got some Spark Era stuff there, some full-time radios there. That looks pretty cool. So, all right. Thanks, Alan, for checking in from Bedminster, PA. And Bedminster, PA from my QTH, 237 miles. So the signals were holding up nice here this morning. Moving on, we got another station with the with the letter O in it. The letter O. I have no clue what the rest of your call is. Come on back.
Must be Whiskey Bravo 2 Lima Kilowatt Oscar WB2LKO. Name is Mike, Southern New Jersey. My ECARS magic number is 20693. Over.
Okay, I got your call. WB2LKO, and what's the name?
Name is Mike. Mike India Kilo Echo 20693. Over.
Okay, roger on that. 20693. What do you have for the net?
Well, this is LKO. I heard a station a few minutes ago talking about his telescopes. Starting tomorrow, my brother and I will be at his observatory. I've spoken about it before. You can see some pictures of it on my QRZ page. We'll be there tomorrow through Saturday morning, I guess, working on his telescope. And same situation the other fellow talked about. The telescope that we use for digital photography will now be controlled from his warm room, so we don't have to freeze ourselves all night in the cold room. And you can see a little bit more about it. And I operate ham radio from the observatory whenever we get a chance. Over.
Okay, where's the observatory at again?
The observatory it's actually in Matthias, West Virginia. It's about 2,700 feet up on a hill in Matthias, West Virginia. Over.
Is that near the other observatory?
Are you talking about the radio telescope in Green Bank? Over.
Yeah, that's the one.
I think that's about 100 miles away from where we're going to be. Over.
Okay, I recall seeing that. I used to get down there to the Cass Scenic Railroad, and on the way down, I think you passed that observatory. I forget the route. I want to say 119.
I don't remember. We used to go there for star parties. My brother and I have been doing astronomy for decades, a long, long time. We don't really go to the star parties much anymore because my brother has his own observatory now. And so when we'll spend about 4 or 5 days every month or two down there. He lives in Baltimore. I live in South Jersey, so I drive down there, and then we get in his car and drive. It's right near Moorefield, West Virginia, if that helps. Over.
Yes, sir. Roger on that. Very good. Yeah, it seems like there's more guys interested in the space photography than I realized. So, anything else for the net, Mike?
No, that's it. I have a couple pictures of images that we did through his 20-inch Schmidt Cassegrain telescope. Maybe I'll put some more on, when we're down there this week, because I talk about the observatory a lot when we're there, and so I figured I'd put a little description of it on my QRZ page so people can see what I'm talking about. So I will try to add to it over the rest of this week. That's it. I'll be listening for a while, and thanks for running the net. This WB2LKO.
WB2LKO, Mike, out of Marlton, New Jersey. Marlton, New Jersey. MARLTON, New Jersey. Thanks for checking in, Mike. Appreciate that. Okay, we got two more stations here coming up on 10 o'clock, which is our handover time. So let's go to N2ZEU. Your name and location, sir. Good morning. November 2, Zulu Echo Uniform. You copy?
I think he's looking for you, Jerry.
Okay, nothing heard. Kilowatt 1, Kilo 1, Whiskey Hotel. Go ahead.
Through N2ZGN, Zulu Golf November. This is Tom.
Do we have a relay out there on that Kilo 1 Whiskey Hotel? I think I hear somebody in there.
Exercising and
N2ZGN, standby.
G2G90 that's been repaired for overheating and hoping that it doesn't just quit. N2ZGN, give me the relay if you can, Jerry. K1T with honey.
Roger, Tom. Net control, this is November 2, Zulu Golf November, the relay. And that was K1T with Honey. Tom, he's out of Middleborough, Mass. He's on a G90. He's giving it a shakedown cruise after doing a little modification to the heat sink for more efficient heat dissipation. Over.
Okay, Roger on that. You could relay to him. I'm not hearing him at all.
Roger, he is running 20 watts. He can hear you, though. So, okay, Tom, you have anything further?
No, Jerry, I'm hearing net control just fine here, but he's not hearing me at 20 watts, and he might not even hear me at 60 watts if I switch over to the 897. But thanks for the relay. Everything seems to be working pretty well. I think the only thing we're going to do, Jerry, is increase the fan speed one more notch. I'll put up a little bit of noise that'll keep the radio on the air. And to ZGN, K1T with Honey.
Roger, Tom, very good. And net control, Tom can hear you very well, so he's finished, and have a great day. Over.
Okay, very good. Could I have his call again?
It's Kilo 1, Tango Whiskey Hotel, Key with Honey. Over.
Okay, Kilo 1 Tango Whiskey Hotel. Okay, just let him know we got him in the log there, okay?
Roger, he can hear you no problem, so I'm sure he got that. Over.
All right, very good, sir. Thank you for the relay. Anything else?
Nothing else, and to ZGN.
I appreciate your relay, that's for sure. All right, let's see. We're about 10 o'clock here, and I don't have my Slack running on this end. Oh, maybe I do have it. It looks like there's 2 messages there. This is East Coast Amateur Radio Service, 7.255. And let's see, net operations. Okay. All right, so it looks like we're looking for Vic out of Eastern PA. Signals have been good to Eastern PA. WA4, Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. Are you on the air, Vic? Go ahead.
Yes, I am. And you're not K3PG. Who is this? Over.
No, this is W3PRL. Whiskey 3, Papa Radio Lima. W3PRL.
All right, W3PRL. Paul, well, nice to hear you this morning. Yeah, we'll pick it up whenever you're ready. Yeah, the schedule doesn't show you there. I was looking at it, and it had the wrong guy. And Bob didn't mention who he would pass it to, so I was just curious. Anyway, we'll pick it up whenever you're ready. Over.
All right, sir. You got a great signal here in Pittsburgh. So what town are you in there?
I am in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania, roughly the center of the eastern half. Over. Okay,
very good. Well, your signal sounds good. I think I had quite a few check-ins here today. I don't have an exact number, but 4, 6, I'm going to say we had 15 to 18, maybe 20 check-ins this morning. Most of the signals were pretty darn good. So we'll turn it over to you, WA4THR. Your net control will be Vic out of Eastern PA, and 73 to all. Good morning from ECARS. 7.255. We're clear. 7-3.
All right, 7-3, Paul. I see we haven't talked for, almost 10, 11 months. December of last year, so nice to get you in the log. All right, we'll say 7-3 to W3PRL. Thanks for picking up the service, and this is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760, located, as I said, in Bear Gap in eastern Pennsylvania. I'll be your host this hour. First up, though, I want to listen for anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour or priority traffic. If that's you, please call.
Charlie, Uniform Foxtrot.
Uniform Foxtrot, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Vic. The call is Whiskey Bravo 3. Charlie, Uniform Foxtrot. The name is Wells, like Wells Fargo. 3783, 3783 on the roster for life. And have not talked to you in a long time, but great to hear you again. I do have a sketch, and I'm looking for November 3, Whiskey Foxtrot Delta. Are you there, Jeff? W3 or N3 WFD WB3CUF. You there?
N3WFD, we're here, Well.
Yeah, good morning, Jeff. You want to crank down your mic gain just a little bit? And let's go up about 5, okay? Up about 5. Okay, thanks, Vic. Good to hear you.
Okay, good to hear you, Wells. And the November 3 station, give me that call and your name again. I don't think we've talked. Over.
November 3, Whiskey Foxtrot Delta. Name is Jeff. Juliet Echo. Ep.
All right, Jeff. Well, nice to meet you. And then QRZ said Mansfield. Is that where you're located? Over.
We're located in north central Pennsylvania, a little town called Mansfield, about 20 miles from the New York border.
Okay, very good, Jeff. Well, nice to meet you, and I'll let you run with Wells, who I haven't talked to for 5 years. You guys go ahead and go, and if you have any trouble hooking up, come back here, and we'll get you back together, okay?
QSL, Roger. Thank you, and 7-3 all.
7-3, Vic. Thanks for the break.
All right, very good. Well, that's what it's for. So clear with WB3CUF and N3WFD on a schedule for the top of the hour. Any others for a similar situation?
November 2, Hotel Victor Romeo.
November 2, Hotel Victor Romeo. Go ahead and call your traffic.
Okay, no, I just wanted to check in and say hello. Name here is Nick. November India Charlie Kilo. We're located in Ozone Park, Queens, not too far from JFK Airport. You got a good signal here. I'm running 100 watts from my ICOM 7300 into an end-fed wire. Could you give me a signal report and your QTH, sir?
I'm in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania, roughly the center of the eastern half, 141 miles from Ozone Park, and you were 5 and 6 that time, Nick. And we're taking calls for people with traffic or schedules, but I'll go ahead and put you on the list. Thanks for checking in. Over.
Okay, thank you for picking up my call. N2HDR, back to Ned.
All right, that was N2HDR. All right, didn't hear any others with schedule or priority traffic. So just to remind you, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We've been meeting on 7255 since 1968, and we're on here every day of the year. We open up at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends, and net controls change hourly, and we do close down at 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a directed net, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station connects you to somebody else. And you'll notice that we use a list. We have a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, and we get another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're taking the next list, and we'll try to get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know, and you'll get priority. You'll go to the top of the list. ECARS is an open service. You do not need to be a member. Everybody is welcome to check in. But if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website at www.ecars7255.com. That's ecars7255.com. In fact, if you look there on the right-hand column, you'll notice that we're in our annual election season. Every year we elect the officers, president, vice president, secretary, treasurer, and roughly half the directors. This year, 2 of the directors' slots are open and needing candidates. The election committee are a list of volunteers who are soliciting people to run for those offices. So if you would be interested in serving in any of those capacities, or you know of somebody that you've confirmed would be willing to serve and you'd like to nominate them, contact any member of that committee and get their names on the list. I know we have vacancies in at least 4 of the slots that are open, maybe 5, and particularly looking for somebody willing to pick up the job of secretary treasurer. It's not real complicated. There's not a whole lot of checks to write, and most of the deposits go directly in either by check or to a PayPal account that can be transferred, and so it's a minimal amount of work for a typical job. And they're looking for somebody who would be willing to pick that up. I know the current treasurer has been in that job for, 6 or 8 years, 8 years, I guess, something like that. Anyway, he'd like to be relieved. So think about that. Anyway, with that taken care of, we'll pause now and look specifically for mobiles, portables, and QRP stations. Any of you, please call. K2ZVL mobile.
Keep it up.
All right, three right off the bat. Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP, ZVL Mobile, and T with Honey. I'm assuming QRP, but it could be anything. Did I miss anybody? All right, well, let me get Jeff. And how low can you go today, Jeff? Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP, WA4THR. 100%, no problem, over. 80 milliwatts, not even up to a tenth of a watt. Well, it's working pretty good, Jeff. Nice copy. Band has been really favorable lately. How you doing?
Actually, that goes out of 50 milliwatts, so that'll take you
Well, you're 5 and 6 right now, no problem. You probably could go to 50. And I see it's been a month since you checked in with me, so glad to get you back in here. Anything we can do for you? Still copy, but I wouldn't go any lower. You're right just above the noise now, Jeff. Over. All right, very good. That's as low as we've ever talked. 50 milliwatts. That's not much power, folks. That proves that the QRP little p can actually work. All right, I'll clear with Jeff. Alpha India 1 Bravo up in Mount Vernon, Maine. Next up is K2ZVL Mobile. Van, good morning.
WA4THR, K2ZVL Mobile. Good morning, Rick. Another nice morning up here. Bright sunshine. Cold at 25 degrees. We're presently at 36, and we're going to be up around 51 degrees today. Go ahead.
Oh, well, we started off, actually got down, how low did we get? I think we got down to, 29 degrees again, and a heavy frost out there this morning, but not a cloud in the sky, and it's up to 40 degrees. Another typical fall day, I guess, Van. Anything we can do for you?
Well, you took a big dip there. I heard you say 4 degrees in a typical fall day. I think you turned it back to me. I just wanted to jump in and say good morning. We'll catch you next time. K2ZVL. Take care. All
right. Yeah, good. You didn't miss anything. I was just saying a typical fall day, and I've turned it back, Van. Good to hear you. K2ZVL Mobile up in Indian Lake, New York. I'll clear with him, and we'll go get Tom. K1T with Honey. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Bill. K1T with Honey, just under 10 watts here with the Zico G90. And did some hole drilling in the chassis to let the air from the fan base move through the radio, and some drilling in the top cover plate, and then mounted the speakers so that the gasket's not there, but washers hold it away from the surface of the top panel so that air can escape around the speaker as well. And so far, so good. So it looks like it's stable enough to beat POTA, unless I want to run more than 2 days in a row out at some park, I should be okay. WA4THR, K1T with Honey.
Yeah, well, you're a brave man, drilling holes in an almost new radio there, but that's good. And you said something about the speaker. A lot of times these internal speakers' characteristics change when you drill other holes or close them up. Does it still sound okay? Over.
Well, I wouldn't say it sounded okay in the first place. It did the job, and it sounded like most built-in speakers, like in an FT817 or an Alinco DX70. If you want a good-sounding built-in speaker, you usually have it on a Kenwood that big. So it was not great to begin with, and it's still not great, but it gets the job done. Over.
Okay, very good. Well, I know when I built my little BitX, the little speaker that I used standing out in the open didn't sound all that good. But once I put it in the box and closed everything up, it sounds pretty good. I like it. Anyway, Tom, good to hear you. Good copy on the just under 10 watt G90. Anything else?
No, that's it for right now. And you're right. You have to check the speaker and how you load it. They did that with the ICOM 7300. Looks like ICOM's starting to pay attention to the output audio. Obviously, Yaesu with the AESS stuff is paying attention. But Kenwood has all along. I had a TS2000. I tried to get external speakers to sound better. That radio is built in speakers. And now I'm going to get it on more than the speaker. Carry it away. They want to see what I.
Yeah, the last the last 3 HF rigs that I've had have all had external speakers. In one case, that's where the power supply was, so it was automatic. But on this one, right away, I bought one because the internal speaker back in the back, facing up under a cabinet, didn't sound nearly as good as the external speaker, which is dedicated and actually has a nice sound to it. So it can make a difference. Anyway, good to hear you, Tom. K1TWH QRP up in Middleborough, Massachusetts. All clear with Tom. Remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins from anybody, anywhere. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Please call WA4THR.
November. Charlie Oscar, India.
Lima Delta Bravo.
All right, big pile at the beginning, but I picked out KC1 Mike Romeo, Fox Golf November, Charlie Oscar India, Lima Delta Bravo. Who were the ones I missed?
Golf Lima Tango.
Just Golf Lima Tango? Any others I missed? Oh, that's pretty good. All right, let's get back up there. Good morning, Ray. KC1MR. How are things up in Beantown? Over.
Well, it looks like a beautiful day. It's coming. Right now it's 50 going up to 52. Nothing I noticed anyway. You sound great. You're 15 over 9. And what's happening where you are? Go ahead.
Well, we're just, living the dream, enjoying life, and beautiful day out there. The frost in the morning is noteworthy, but it doesn't get too bad. We're, like I say, up to 41 now, probably get into the mid-50s today. I think we're expecting to have rain tomorrow afternoon and then for the next 2 days, but we'll try to enjoy today while we've got it. Ray, over?
Absolutely, yeah. Well, I haven't gone beyond today for the weather because I go by my iPhone. And you do sound really good this morning. Go ahead.
Well, thank you for that. Hey, did you get that amp into the mail, or are you still waiting to figure out how to ship it? Over.
No, it went to FedEx yesterday, and it's being loaded on Friday. And the guy says he's got 3-day turnaround, so it should be here probably 2 weeks from now. QSL.
Well, that's pretty good. All right. Well, you're doing fine. You're 5 and 9 on the peaks of the QSB cycle, so hanging in there pretty good at what would be low power for you. Anything else?
No, yeah, it's going to be QRP. QR semi-P. Have a good day, 7-3. Thanks for your time.
All right, 7-3, Ray. KC1MR up in Massachusetts. I'll clear with Ray. And let's see what Leroy's up to. N1FGN. I bet you got the same temperature as I do. It often is the case, Leroy. What's going on? Over.
Well, the sun is shining, Vic, and we have 40... I'm trying to read it here. 46 degrees there, over.
Oh, gosh, you were in a heat wave. We just ticked over to 41. So often it's the same between us, but that's good. Sounding good, Leroy. What can we do for you?
Oh, nothing more, Vic. I'm all set, ready to go, over.
All right. Well, enjoy the day, and we'll catch you hopefully tomorrow, all right?
Okay, it's 73, N1FGN. I'll be clear and listening.
All right, that's N1FGN up in West Suffield, Connecticut. I'll clear with Leroy, and we'll go see what West Virginia can contribute to the conversation. Ted, good morning. KC8COI, WA4THR.
Good morning, Nick, and morning to everybody on ECARS. I don't know how much I can actually contribute, but hey, I'm here. You can count me in. But we had about the same temperature you as last when I looked last time. It was 40. We've had a couple of frosts here, but my south covered up the whites and mums. But I'm not going to do that when they start getting them more regular. They'll just have to let nature take its course. My daughter says those are nice big plants like that. If I leave them in the ground, they may come back in the spring. They won't bloom again until the following fall, but she says that they could come back. So I don't know, I may try that experiment and see what happens. They're darn nice plants. Big, nice plants. One's, I think, yellow, and one's multicolored, yellow, white, and yellow, white, and red. Anyway, then another one that's different color. Anyway, they're looking good.
I guess you're all ready for trick or treat. I mean, I'm ready. I already got my costume on. I got it on 365 days a year. Vic, back to you. KC8COI.
Well, I'm at the point where I can normally would think I scare small children, but I find what they do is grin at me. I think they just think, oh, there's an interesting looking face. I saw that in church. The pastor's kids were peeking over the pew up ahead of me and just grinning. And I get that a lot. I don't know. Anyway, now we won't have any trick-or-treaters, but we do have our annual high school kids running in the woods survival night this weekend, so hopefully we'll survive that. Don't run around as much as they used to with that. Used to hide and sneak up on them and stuff like that. I'm lucky if I can speak to them on a bullhorn and swing a floodlight across the fields. Anything else, Ted? Over.
No. We don't get many trick-or-treaters these days. Back when we first got married here in True Road, Vicki was the teaching principal at Pipestem Elementary. So she was the principal, and she taught kindergarten or first grade. I mean, it was pretty laid back then. It's closed the school. But, she started out teaching out there and being the principal. So, and she ended up being the superintendent of schools for the county after about 40 years. But we used to get a lot of trick-or-treaters back then because they all wanted to come, they knew her from school and the parents knew her school, so they'd bring them out here. So we always had quite a few back then. And as the years went by, they started dwindling out. So anyway, we get maybe about, 10, 15 now, because people just drive kids through and then they walk up the hill. But it's getting to be less of a big deal. Anyway, Vic, I'll throw it back to you. Nice hearing you. You're sounding good. You're 10 over, no problem. Ray, I could hear him without his amp, but he wasn't near as loud as he usually is. That's just a little further piece from Beantown to True. Anyway, back to you, Vic. KC8COI.
All right, very good, Ted. Yeah, we have a fellow that checks in periodically. He checked in yesterday, as a matter of fact, in Stewartstown, KC3GBW. He gets 800 trick-or-treaters each year. That's got to be a major, that candy budget of his is a major expense. I'm kind of impressed. But we haven't had any here for, 10 or 20 years, since the kids grew up. Anything else this morning, Ted? Over.
No, let you hit ass and get back to it. Sound like you got another one on the list after me, and I'm sure the next time you put out the call, you'll be getting a big bunch of them. So I'm going to sit here and enjoy listening to the net and sipping on my morning coffee, and I'll let you have at it, Vic. Thanks for picking me up. KC8COI.
Oh, it's my pleasure, Ted. Good to hear you. Well, clear at KC8COI, and we actually have a couple more on this list, and the first one up is K8LDB. Jim, good morning.
Good morning, Vic, and everybody else. Within the sound of my voice. All here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, where we've got a balmy, I say, 54 degrees this morning, Vic. I can't hardly believe it. It wasn't but a couple of days ago. We was down at 28, and the frost was so thick it looked like it snowed overnight, Vic. How's things out in the Metroplex, over?
Well, that's what we've got. Last 2 mornings have been down in the upper 20s and frost that looks like snow, but it goes away. We haven't had any clouds. That's probably why it gets so cool. All that radiant heat just disappears. Nothing to hold it in. And then the sun comes out, melts all the frost, and it looks pretty nice out there. And even a little bit of color. Not much in the leaves this year, but with this kind of bright sun, what little color there is showing up kind of nice on a few trees. Jim, over.
Roger that. Yeah, we ain't got much color here either, Vic. It just kind of, like the song says, the fields have turned brown, over.
Yeah, that's kind of what's happened this year. I did notice as I was out running errands that there's a few trees trying to hold up the flag, but not many. They mostly just turn brown and fall. But that's okay. What we got a lot of is walnuts. Oh my gosh, you can hardly walk around. There's so many of those, and way too many to even try to pick up. But we'll let them rot and settle into the ground, and then if they try to become a tree, we'll just cut them down with a lawnmower. Over.
Roger that. Yeah, the walnuts out here, we got a glut of walnuts as well. I don't worry about having to pick any of my pick. I've got an 8-year-old great-grandson that's got an arm like Sandy Koufax, and he wings them in the creek whenever he's down here. Over.
Oh, that's pretty good. I took a whole bunch of them and stuffed them down a gopher hole that was on a trail here this weekend. I just noticed that's a tripping hazard. That's a big hole. And I just, with my foot, swept, I don't know, a bunch of them in there. The hole was probably 18 inches in diameter, and I don't know how deep. They kept rolling down in there. But that's the best use I've found for them. I'll probably have to look at it again today. Anything else, Jim? Over.
Oh, no, that's a pretty good story there, Vic. Anyway, the only thing I got, Vic, is I just want to say hello to Leroy out there and Ted. There and crew, you're sounding good. And Gary over there in Ephrata and Beantown Ray. Vic, back to you. Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel, Romeo.
Good morning, Jim. This is Leroy, November 1, Foxtrot Golf November.
Yeah, was that contact, Leroy? Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Leroy. I just wanted to say hello to Jim up there at the clay mill there, over.
Yeah, go ahead, Jim.
Good morning, Leroy. Hope having a good day.
You guys doubled a little bit, but yeah, Jim was just saying hello back to you, Leroy.
Okay, very good. All righty, take care. Back to net.
All right, good contact there, and K2, K8LDB, and N1FGN. Clear of them. And last on the list, before we get another one, very patiently waiting, was the aforementioned Gary. N3GLT in Ephrata. Good morning.
Oh, it's me. Oh, N3GLT. Good morning, Vic. Couldn't resist. Anyway, it is 46 degrees, and if you want to know our weather, look out your window, and it's pretty much the same thing. Beautiful fall weather. Just hanging in the shack, doing a little paperwork, working on my graduate course. I've got a couple of sessions with grad students coming up, and then we'll get into our next class session, and that's about a 2.5 hour. So preparing for that. But other than that, on the flex, AL80B, tuned with the Tuner Genius, and the 33-foot vertical is working quite well, and I'm loving the loop-on ground receive antenna, 20 feet by 20 feet out front. So anyway, it is, as I said, beautiful day, cool temperatures. We're looking for a little rain hitting us, I guess, into late Wednesday, maybe into Thursday, perhaps. We'll see as time goes on, but it'll clear out for a very chilly Halloween on Friday. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango. How copy?
Beautiful copy, Gary, no problem. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. I'm watching because we have this big outdoor event every year, and it's kind of miserable in the rain or snow or whatever. It looks like the rain is going to quit Friday morning. Might stretch a little bit, so we will do the prep work Saturday, starting probably around noon. And it's going to be chilly. Going to definitely want a jacket for this. Get down into the 30s anyway Saturday night. But we're looking forward to it. Actually, I'm always kind of looking forward to it being completed. I know how much the kids enjoy it, but I also appreciate when that's done for the year. Anything else, Gary? Over.
Yeah, we'll sit out on the front porch, and things are decorated for Halloween out there. And kids will come in the neighborhood, but it'll be cold, so I'll have my cup of coffee out there, and so my wife and I will enjoy the trick-or-treaters. And we're stocked up with candy, so away we go. Happy Halloween. November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
All right, Gary, good to hear you. N3GLT, Ephrata, PA. I'll clear with Gary. And remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere is welcome to call in. We do like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
WA4THR, here's W2ZZ.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra, November Golf.
Hey,
Julia Charlie Bravo.
Victoria.
Echo,
Bravo 8 Uniform Golf.
Foxtrot Bravo Lima.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Juliet, Tango, Juliet.
Holy moly, that's a big list. All right, I've got Juliet Yankee. I've got one beginning Whiskey 2. I've got Sierra November Golf, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, Juliet Charlie Bravo, Uniform Golf Papa, one ending in Bravo Lima, one beginning Alpha Delta 7, November Echo Juliet, and Juliet Tango Juliet. Did I miss anybody else?
Echo Nancy Hotel. Echo Nancy Hotel.
Zulu Golf November.
All right, I picked out Echo Nancy Hotel and Zulu Golf November. There's still one or two more.
United India Victoria, UIV.
United India Victor, one more in there. Who is that?
Able Victor.
November 2, Mike Sierra, QRP.
All right, and the last shall be first. We got United India Victor, Alpha Victor, and Mike Sierra QRP. So let's run right back to the last guy and get him out since he said the magic word. Good morning, Mike. N2MS, QRP, WA4THR.
WA4THR, this is November 2, Mike Sierra in a breezy Leonardo, New Jersey. Temperature in the low 50s. Today. Yesterday I went to the dentist, did a lot of shopping, and I got my COVID vaccine, and it really hit me today. So it'll be a rest day today, and I'll do a little operating day. You take care of this and have a good week. WA4THR, November 2, Mike Sierra.
All right, Mike, very good. Into Mike Sierra, QRP in Leonardo, New Jersey. And I find more and more that I appreciate a day after something being a rest day, like grandchildren visiting or something like we got this weekend, a big event on the farm or something like that. But good to get you in here, Mike. Anything else this morning? Over.
That's it. You are about a 5/8 to 5/9 running 10 watts with the Macho Bit X version 6. You take care of this, and I am enjoying your escapade with the Z-Bit X. WA4THR, the number 2, Mike Sierra Clear.
All right, Mike, very good. Well, the Microbit X at 7 watts is sounding good, and you're about a 5.6 to 5.7 here on the peak, so no problem. All right, I'll clear it into Mike Sierra. Next one up, Alpha Bravo 4 Juliet Yankee. Good morning, Glenn.
Good morning, Vic. This is Alpha Baker 4, Juliet Yankee. I don't know if you can hear me through that tuner upper, but I tell Jim that I think it was Jim that you were just on the QRP. He's a solid 5 and 5 here in Virginia. Beautiful signal if it wasn't for the other stuff going on. Anyway, we've got 48 degrees here this morning and just a very light mist. We're right on the edge of the green on the weather map, and we really need a little more green here. It's very dry in my QTH. Anyway, otherwise it's just a beautiful fall day here. Good day to stay indoors and look out at it. Anyway, thanks for what you do. Hope you're having a good day there. AB4JY.
All right, very good, Glenn. Nice copy here. No problems at all. And it is a gorgeous day. We won't be saying that for the last couple of days of the week, perhaps, but enjoy these like they are. And if we just had a little more color, it'd be almost perfect. But there's a little bit out there. It's certainly, and with this bright sun and blue skies, what little color there is becomes internally illuminated. Anything else, Glenn? Over?
No, that'll do it from here. The hickories are still, they haven't turned loose yet, but they will in the next couple of days. They're beautiful right there. They are incredibly bright and yellow. So, and I got a lot of them around. I heard a comment a while ago you made about walnuts. I've got more hickory nuts than I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if there's any substance to the old idea that if you have a lot of nuts, tree nuts, it's going to be a bad winter. But if there's any truth to that, we got to get ready for this, Roger.
Yeah, I heard that this is a masked year, whatever that means, that, for example, the walnuts have been especially prolific. We haven't had this many in a long time. They're covering the yards and the roads and just an amazing amount of them. And if there's any connection to the winter, I guess we better batten down the hatches. You're right. Anyway, Clan, good to hear you. We'll see you later, okay?
Okay, 7-3.
All right, that's AB4JY, Bedford, Virginia. Clear with him. Now we had one beginning in Whiskey 2. Who was that? Over.
Whiskey 2 Zulu America.
Whiskey 2 Zulu America. Is that Dave? Over.
Yeah. Good morning, Vic. W2ZZA, Dave here in Western New York, just outside of Buffalo, New York. And just wanted to check in, tell you that the weather is warming here in Buffalo, and we're looking forward to snow in about a month. There's no telling when it'll come. The lake effect is on the way. Back to you.
I bet it is, especially there near Buffalo. I have you down as Cheektowaga, I guess it is. We last talked back in March, so it's been a little bit. But you're sounding good, Dave. And every year I kind of wonder. This year, for example, in the spring, we had the wettest spring that I've had in a long time. Areas that were just soggy in the yard, where you couldn't mow it because you left ruts when you went through there with the tractor. Last time that happened, we were followed up with 2 years with over 100 inches of snow, which is about double our normal amount. So we'll see what happens this year, Dave. Over.
Yeah, very good. Well, we're looking forward to winter as well. We've got the back porch winterized, and got the snowblower near the house, and the generator near the house out of the barn. You know, the things you do just before winter strikes, clean the garage so you can actually park both cars in the garage. And we're all set to go, I think, but there's always something you forget.
Yeah, I've got to get the porch closed. I'm looking for the sheet that we cover some of the furniture with. I found one of them, and that's been not finding it has been an excuse to not get it cleaned up yet. But as soon as I can, we'll winterize the porch and have everything covered up for the season. Good to hear you, Dave. W2ZZA, about 10 over 9 here up in New York. I'll clear with him, and we'll get down into Maryland. Good morning, Norman, KB3SNG, WA4THR.
Kilo Bravo 3 here, November Golf. How you doing there, Vic? You're sounding great up here today.
Well, thank you. You're sounding good, too, and a beautiful day. We're enjoying it. What can we do for you?
Well, you were talking about them walnuts there, and this is the 4th year I've been living here. This year, I had so many walnuts out there, I think I'm going to tear up my tractor.
I know it. And it gets a little dangerous because I have taken, for the last 20 years or so, to mulching leaves rather than raking them. And when I go over them with the tractor, I'm going to be firing walnuts out and making sure I don't hit somebody. Over.
Yeah, well, I'm close to the road there, and they fire out. They shoot out there like a bullet. And I'm afraid I'm going to hit a car.
Now, I got to be careful. Make sure that I'm exhausting away from the windows in the house when I'm in that area of the yard. But, we hadn't had this many in a long time. And I would say the same for the acorns, but the deer love that, and they've cleaned up any acorns that come down. Anything else this morning?
No, that's it, Vic. I wanted to pick you up. I know you were going to be in here 10 o'clock here, so I got a phone call, and thank you for picking me up. Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf. Thank you. 73.
7-3, Norman. Good to hear you. That's KB3SNG in Calora, Maryland. Clear with him. And Scott is in Rhode Island. N1XCY. Good morning.
WA4THR from November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. ECARS 10434 on the roster, Vic. Scott here in Cranston, Rhode Island. 48 degrees, cloudy skies. And you can feel the moisture coming in. Tomorrow is going to be kind of a repeat of today. And then heavy rain on Thursday and Friday. And then I think a dry up on the weekend. But it's coming, Vic. I still got to get those little buddies going. And one of the things that everybody needs to do is clean out the orifice on where the pilot light is. A lot of times if you get debris in there, you can't fire off the little buddy, and or it won't stay lit. But Yeah, you use the little Q-tip with the little spit on it. You go in there, clean it out, and just lightly do that, and it should be good to go. Back to you, Vic.
All right, good point. We rarely use ours. We had to use it for several days last year because of the power outage, but and we packed it all back up in a box. So hopefully it's not got anything going on in there. Although sometimes mice discover something they think they'd like to live in, and they go in, and that would make a mess if they're in there. Hopefully they're not. Maybe I should check that. Anyway, good to hear you, Scott. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. No further traffic, Vic, and appreciate you getting me checked in here. Oh, by the way, you're a nice 10 over, beautiful audio, Vic. N1XCY 73, Vic.
All right, S7 to S8 here, Scott. N1XCY, Cranston, Rhode Island. We'll clear with Scott, and we'll get back into Pennsylvania because Charlie was in there. W3JCB, good morning.
Good morning, Vic, and all those listening here on ECARS. W3JCB up here in northwest PA, about halfway between Erie and Pittsburgh. And it is, 41 degrees here. Beautiful day so far. A little chilly this morning, but sun is shining, almost all blue sky. So all is good. How's the weather down in your area, Vic?
Oh, it's beautiful. We're up to 45 now, and not a cloud in the sky. Nice deep blue. It's that typical kind of fall clarity, where everything is crystal clear. It's a shame we don't have more color because this would be beautiful, but it's pretty nice like it is. Charlie, over.
Good deal. All right. Well, don't know what's going to happen today other than I'll make my daily trek into the town of Franklin to sign the book at the VFW and the Elk Club, and maybe I'll grind up some leaves. I didn't get that done yesterday like I thought I would. Other things popped up, but other than that, Vic, you're sounding good and you're looking good too. So with that, we'll turn it back to you. W3JCB, back to you, Vic.
Oh, thank you for that, Charlie. And looking good is only through the haze of distance, I'm sure. I'm not scaring little kids, but I'm certainly making them laugh. W3JCB, Reno, PA. All clear with Charlie. Next up is KB8UGP in West Virginia. Gary, good morning.
Good morning, Vic, and everybody here on the net. There's KB8UGP down here in wild, wonderful West Virginia. Just want to jump in and say howdy. I'm got my hands into so many things. I'm gonna be busy until next summer. There, I've been getting all my stuff ready for the Bruce Kelly Hartley contest coming up in November there. And also, I've been building little loop antennas for AM broadcast. I just got one done. It's about 32 inches diagonally there, and there's about 14 turns of speaker wire. Then I built my own tuning capacitor. Now get this, the tuning capacitor is almost 7 inches diameter, and there's only 3 plates to it there, and it covers from up the top of 1720 all the way down to about 300 kilohertz there. And so I'm covering both parts of the spectrum of the AM band there. And I've been picking up stuff on that thing that I thought I'd never pick up. And I had a real jewel the other day that I picked up. And here was KIF out there in Los Angeles, California at 2 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time there. And I'll tell you what, I was tickled pink when I heard that station come rolling in on that antenna there. So that tells me it is working there. But I am keeping myself busy in this cold weather. And they say we may get snow before the end of the week here. So I ain't looking forward to it, but it'll be a little bit surprising there. So back to you there, Vic. KB8UGP.
That's pretty interesting, Gary. First, building a capacitor. Second, one with that large of dimensions. You could use that for a transmitting capacitor, I guess. And then picking up the West Coast on the AM broadcast band. That's remarkable. That's got to be a testament to not only the solar cycle, but your receiving setup and antenna. Anything else, Gary?
Not about it there, but I was using, the receiver I was using was my Kenwood R1000 general coverage receiver there. And it's got a magnificent AM receive out there, so that did contribute to it too there too. It wasn't all the antenna, it was part of the radio too.
Yeah, I think there's a fella I talk to every day who's big into shortwave listening and stuff like that, and I think he was telling me about picking up Europe on medium wave one night. So I guess the bands are pretty long on those lower frequencies. All right, Gary, we'll catch you later. 7-3.
73 there, Vic, and you all take care there. KB8UGP down here in wild, wonderful West Virginia.
All right, we'll clear with KB8UGP. Next up, ending in Bravo Lima. Give me the rest of that call. Good morning.
Good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 3, Foxtrot Bravo Lima. This name here is Ron. Romeo Oscar, November, Ida Echo, out of Elizabeth, West Virginia. I just wanted to give you a quick weather report, 47 to 57. Clear skies, beautiful down here, Elizabeth, West Virginia. All right, you guys have a good day.
All right, West Virginia's getting a repeat in here. Good to hear you this morning. Who did I not put in? Oh, I got Gary. I just didn't log you in yet. There we go. KB3FBL, Ron in Elizabeth, West Virginia. Hadn't talked to you since back in the summer. Everything okay? Are you looking for snow as well? Over.
Yeah, they said that we could have snow probably the end of this week or so. I'm not for sure. I was looking at it on the weather, and I was like, oh, no, just stay away. Just give us some sunshine. That's all we need down here.
Yeah, if we were to get any, it wouldn't last very long. I guess it's possible into Friday morning, because we've been down into the 20s, but it gets up in the 50s during the day, so that would take care of it. Anyway, good to hear you again, Ron. Anything else?
That's all I wanted to do. Just wave a hand to you guys from West Virginia. You guys have a good day. God bless.
All right, 7-3. KB3FBL in West Virginia, clear with Ron. Next up, Alpha Delta 7 Lima X-ray, a third West Virginia in a row. What's up with this, Stan? You guys lining up? Over. The Alpha Delta 7, are you still there? Well, he may have gotten tired of waiting. Let's see, somebody else that I think he can't run very fast, so he's probably still hanging around. VE3NEJ, hey, Terry, how are you?
Hey, can't run very fast. I got my prosthesis on today. I can run faster than yesterday. And I like how Buddy said you're looking good. Too bad you weren't good looking, Vic. Over.
Well, I'm only looking good because I had cataract surgery. I didn't look so good before that. Over.
Oh, now you got the perfect face for radio.
That's what I've always figured. And it still tickles me how these kids look at me and start grinning. I must look like a cartoon character. Over.
Oh, maybe. Hey, I worked with a guy up here. He looked like one of those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Who was the one? Michelangelo or something like that. I think that's what his name was. This guy looked exactly like a Ninja Turtle, and that was for real. Over.
That's good. Well, he'd be a good costume then. A little face paint, and he could go out and have fun with that. Anything we can do for you today, Terry?
No, sir. Nothing at all. My wife and I was out to see the lawyer, and we just got back. I've had my coffee. I'm ready for a little snooze, but I got to put a UPS on my phone system. That's not a big deal. It's just a few 6 plugs. Move 6 plugs over onto the UPS. And, yes, it's got 6 plugs, maybe 7 or 8. I forgot a couple, but, yeah. Move it all over to the UPS and call it good. So the hydro can go off for briefly until my generator starts, and I won't lose my phone system. Or the phones. Well, my modem is now backed up on a UPS, but I don't know about I don't know about Bell's end, whether it's backed up or not. It better be. I want 24/7 coverage, but they only have to guarantee it 23 of the 24 hours every day. So they got that covered up pretty good. Over.
Sounds pretty good. Well, we've made sure we're equipped with an IPS here. An interruptible power supply. Power goes off, we go off until I can fire the generator up. But I can usually do that in about 10 minutes. Anything we can do for you, Terry?
Yeah, we're in good shape, Vic. So I'm not going to go out and prove that I can run fast. Nah, I don't think so. I can step right along, though. I can step along with the best of them. At least I was today. And you know what? I get going and I don't even feel it. I don't even feel like I got a prosthesis, because it's been years since I've been able to feel anything down past my knee. Of course, now that's gone, so it doesn't make any difference. It was just there to support me. That's about it. Because it didn't have any feeling in it at all. So now that part hasn't changed. It's just the control of it is a little bit different. Okay, buddy. Thanks for picking me up. I'll look for you again tomorrow if you're around. I didn't think I was going to get to you today, but we got back in time, so here I are talking to you. See you later, V3NEJ.
All right, Terry, it's good that you've become fully acclimated to that new foot. V3NEJ up in Kitchener, Ontario. I'll clear with Terry. Next one up, November 4, Juliet Tango Juliet in Appomattox. Good morning, JT.
Hey, good morning, man. Good morning to everybody on ECARS today there. Just want to jump in there and just say hello to everybody there. Well, I'll tell you one thing. It's about 47 degrees down here. Wind blowing, real light little mist falling out there. And boy, I tell you, it don't make no difference how many clothes you got on. That wind going right through them there for sure there. I tell you, it's kind of, I think one of time is here, I do believe there. I hate to see it there, but I believe it's here. We'll talk to you all later. And my number is 40384. 40384. Last time number there. So we'll talk to you all tomorrow. In for JTJ, clear?
All right, JT, I'll look forward to that. N4JTJ is in Appomattox, 40384 on the list, and always good to hear you. Nice signal. We'll clear with JT and go get Mike at K2ENH. Good morning.
Good morning, Dick. Notice you're about 15 to 20 over 9 constantly here. I've been listening for a while, and the day appears to be excellent shape today. Weather-wise here is 51, 52 degrees. The sun is shining. We can't complain. And my number is 21295. And as I say, the sun is shining, 51, 52 degrees. Captain, everybody in excellent shape, by the way. I've been listening for a while. WA4, THR. Thank you, Dick. K2ENH.
All right. Yeah, the band is in good shape. Nice signals and lots of traces on the pan adapter. I see all 3 car services chucking along, east, mid, and west, or not west, east, mid, and south. Occasionally we used to get west, but I think they've discontinued altogether. And I used to hear north cars every now and then, but like once a week. But the 3 that cover the east coast, east of the Mississippi, are all trucking along pretty good. Mike, nice signal. You're hitting 10 over 9 here as well. Anything else?
Carry on. Every other gentleman popped in after I did. Thanks, Dick.
All right, see you later. K2ENH, Arcade, New York. I'll clear with Mike. N2ZGN is next up. Good morning, Jerry.
Good morning, Vic. N2ZGN. Mostly sunny sky up here right now. And we're up to 45 from 39 this morning, actually 38. And, boy, I could have sworn that this pileup was had a different net control by a name of Jeff involved. Over.
Could be. You never know. When the band is good and stuff, sometimes you just get really busy. And there'll be times at the bottom of the solar cycle, I've had as few as 3 in a whole hour. So these are kind of interesting. Make it fly along, though, don't they? Over.
Yeah, it does. And then you got the people that try to break in while you're running a list. Oh well. Have a great day, and we'll catch you down the log. N2ZGN.
All right, good to hear you, Jerry. N2ZGN in Peru, New York. I'll clear with him. Got 2 more on this list before we get the next one, and one that we missed. But first up is Joe, K8UIV. What's happening, Joe? Over.
Good morning, Vic. Nice to hear your voice. It's a 52 degrees here in Sylvania, Ohio. And it's a blue sky. It's a beautiful day outside. And as I'm talking to you, I see the cornfield right next to our backyard. And there's a combine that's going through right now and collecting all the corn. Now I can see the in distance because cornfield really presenting my view to the distance. So I'm happy for that. But anyway, it's time for the cornfield to be harvested. Halloween is coming up, and my grandson, 3-month-old, will be the major focus for this Halloween day. And I'm kind of looking forward to celebrating the Halloween day with him. I bought the candy, and usually buy two bags full of candy, and that should be enough for our neighborhood. But the candy bag is smaller this year and more expensive than the last year. I have to go to the grocery store and buy one more in order to meet the need of the kids coming around. We have about 50, 60 kids coming around. Anyway, and I just want to say good morning to you, and I hope you have a good weekend and also a good Halloween day weekend. So back to you, KEUID.
All right, Joe. Yeah, we hadn't had trick-or-treaters in 20 years at least, maybe more, since our kids were young enough to do it, and there were some in the neighborhood. But since then, there's no kids in the neighborhood. Nobody comes around, which is fine. We don't mind that if they came. I'd have to look for maybe some chewing gum or popcorn. I don't know. We don't have anything to give away. We don't keep candy around. Joe, good to hear you as always. Anything else?
No, I just want to say hello and nice to hear your voice. Take care of yourself. 73.
All right, 73, Joe. K8UIV is in Sylvania, Ohio. I'll clear with him. Next one up, was that November 3 Alpha Victor by any chance? Over.
Roger, Vic, yes, November 3, America Victoria over here in the new improved fun capital world University Progress, which is South Beaver Township, Beaver County, Western Pennsylvania. Where it's always fun and exciting, and we do things like select grass throw and paint dry, and watch the clouds just off the sky. It sounds pretty good. Everybody's got a pretty good signal here. Everybody's 9 o'clock here at Western PA.
Yeah, nice to have these kind of conditions. They've been good all week so far. And, yeah, I used to be able to sit down and just watch things in the sky. But I always, here on the farm, feel like I should be doing something. I have always a list that has things that I haven't gotten to yet. And I get concerned about that. And so I'll either not do anything or try to do something. Anyway, you sounding good from Beaver Falls, Charlie. Anything else?
No, we just wanted to jump in here and say howdy, and we'll go ahead and turn you loose and let you get back at it. So we'll say 73 N3AV. Good morning, one and all.
All right, good to hear you, Charlie. N3AV in Beaver Falls. I'll clear with Charlie. I'm going to do one back step here because we had an Alpha Delta 7 that checked in and didn't get him on the list. Are you back, sir? Over.
Back, Dad.
Hold on, I'm just about to do that. All right, we'll do another list. I'll remind everybody you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're listening for check-ins. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, but everybody's welcome. Call Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo.
All right, there. You're sounding great here. Please check in, brother. Please check in. Kilo Charlie 8 Oscar Echo X-ray here in Central North Carolina.
AC8 OEX got you on the list. Any others? Over.
Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo Juliet Golf.
Bravo Juliet Golf. I'm picking them off one at a time after a list of about a dozen. Any others?
Mike Tango Mike.
Mike QRP.
Mike Tango Mike, and there was another one. Did they say QRP or something?
Golf Whiskey Mike QRP.
All right, Golf Whiskey Mike QRP, and that's a magic word. So, George, we'll just put you at the top. Good morning. W3GWM, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. Well, I'm running 5 watts again on the FTX1, and I've got 210 over this morning. Good signals all around today.
Yeah, I had to change antennas to catch you, but you're 5 and 7 on this one, George. The 5 watts out of the FTX1's doing good. Anything we can do for you? Over.
Negative. Just wanted to check in and say hello. Hope you have a great day, and It's going to be a busy net, it sounds like. 73. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
All right, interesting QSB between us. You are anywhere from S6 up to S8, 3 units of QSB, which is kind of interesting because you're one of the closest stations at only 57 miles. All right, we'll clear with George, W3GWM QRP. Back on the other antenna just in case, KC8 OEX down in Winston-Salem. Terry, good morning.
Good morning, brother. I hope you got a pretty good coffee on me. I'm getting you at a 5-7 here on this Kenwood there. Shoot, it's been a long time since I last checked in on this ECARS there. So if y'all hadn't got rid of my number, my bus ticket number, it was 8219, so I hope it's still out there. But it's been, 4 or 5 years, something like that. But anyway, at that time, I had a Kenwood TS590. I'm on a Kenwood 2000 now. Still on my G5RV dipole, all those. Not on the tires no more. I got it up in Oak Tree now. But anyway, we've got 47 degrees here in central North Carolina. That's Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Predicted high is 49 degrees, so that's how I got it today. Right now, we got some cold drizzle rain coming down, overcast. Boy, I tell you, it's getting chilly there. But anyway, I hadn't got on South Card yet, but I wanted to get on first here at ECARS, and then I'll just go around and check in with the folks and let them know I'm still alive there. But anyway, appreciate you picking me up there. And you come back and let me know if my bus ticket number is still 8219. Over.
Yeah, Terry, very good. Well, that's what I have in the list, and it's possible. Let me see. I'll just check real quick. Well, that screen is updating very slowly. KC8 OEX. You can always go on the ECARS website, and as I suspected, your membership has expired, but the number never changes. If you were to re-up, they would give you the same number back. And 8219 is what it was, but it's not. If you enter it and nothing comes back, that just means it's not an active membership. So I note that back when we last talked 4.5 years ago, that you were running gold mines in October. Did you have one this year? Over.
Lord have mercy, brother. No. I went to the gold mine last year. Got my gold. Every time I go up there, I get gold there. That's a known fact there. But I've not been this year. I went to a couple of fish there. My Lordy, worth the fish had. I was hungry. And I told people out there at the lake where I was fishing at, that was up in High Rock Lake here in North Carolina, Lexington. I didn't get not one bite. I don't know what the fish was at. And I told people, I said, listen, I've got a whole tub of minnows, a whole tub of night crawlers and earthworms and red wigglers. And I said, if I don't get no bite, I'm not out here fishing for the sport. I need some food there. So I said, if I don't get nothing there, I'll just eat these worms. It's got good protein in it there. But yeah, but God, I'm still out here. I'm operating the Kenwood 2000 now. I don't have the AL811 Template just run 100 watts power foot. And I'm still operating the 72 right net. Matter of fact, I'll be out there in the morning at the 9 o'clock hour. But I've never, I'm trying to get everything set up there. It's been a while. But I'm doing okay. Go to the hospital a lot there. I got heart problems now. They want to be back in the hospital in December. But anyway, I'm doing okay right now. I hope everybody else out here on the ECARS is doing fine. And I appreciate you letting me in. But I want to let you know I'm still kicking there. I'm not no solid senior yet there. So I thank the Lord each day that I have here. So anyway, I know you're busy. Cold rain coming down. So I'm going to let you go, and I'm going to try to get back in the habit like I once did and check in with y'all every day. So you take care. And by the way, I've got a, I went down to T-Mobile. I've got a Wi-Fi terminal at T-Mobile, but I ain't got the computer set up there. I wanted to get back down to QRZ to update the site there, but I lost my password. I can't get into QRZ to update there, but when I do get it updated, I'll let you know. But I lost my password. I don't know how I'm going to go back to it there. I've tried several things. I don't know. Maybe I can call MPC there. Maybe they'll help me. I don't know. Doing the best I can to update there, but anyway, until I get it, you look me up on QRZ. I'm still at the cardboard box there, but I'm not there no more. But I'm in the city now. I'm not in the county there. But anyway, let me let you go. I don't want to talk too much, hold up the net there. But again, I want to thank you very much for picking me up to run the net. Take care, and Lord willing, I'll try to check in with you tomorrow. This is Kilo Charlie 8 Oscar Echo X-ray. Back to net control.
All right, Charlie. I suggest you just contact QRZ, tell them what the problem is. They'll probably send you a link or an email with a temporary password or something. Try that. All right, we'll clear with Terry down in North Carolina. Next one up, KC1BJG in New Hampshire. Joe, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. Good to hear you. Thank you again for hearing me. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. I think we got beautiful sunny sky here, 47 degrees, a little bit windy, and that's pretty much all I have here. You have yourself a wonderful rest of your net. Nope, you're over. And have a good day, and we'll catch you again soon. 7-3, KC1BJJ.
Yeah, okay, Joe. Yeah, we're running a little over. Got one more to go, and then we'll pass it to Dave. But good to hear you. KC1BJG, Pittsfield, New Hampshire. Clear with him. Last one up is in Lightning Bug. We haven't talked to you since back in July, Joe. KC1MTM, WA4THR.
Good day to you. It's good to hear you. I keep trying to catch up to you, Vic, but sometimes you just get swamped and I don't have time to hang in there. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. Yeah, today's been another busy one. Same numbers we had yesterday, but boy, they pile up toward the end of the shift sometimes. Good to hear you, Joe. Glad you're back on my list. It's been since July. Anything else, over?
No, I wanted to comment. I heard Beantown Ray earlier, and I think he wasn't on his amp, but he was coming in here 20 over from just the other end of the state, which was, I wanted to let him know that. And I heard George on his QRP. He was coming in here 5x4 up to 6. So if he's listening, I hope he's be happy to hear that, because we're a long ways apart. And we're having where the frost is gone, so we're having fall weather. Everything's good. Over.
Yeah, it is. It is actually a pretty nice fall, all things considered. The weather's been really pretty good. Got some rain coming tomorrow and Thursday and Friday morning, I guess. All right, Joe, good to hear you. KC1MTM, Lightning Bug, Massachusetts. I'll clear with Joe. That finally clears my list out. Thanks, everybody, for your courtesy and cooperation. Good to hear everybody. The next net control has been lurking. Hopefully he didn't fall asleep. Dave, WA3GIN, are you ready, sir? WA4THR.
Hey, Vic, how you doing this morning?
I'm as fine as frog's hair. A little bit of a cough in my throat. I have to kind of clear out every now and then. That's just probably fall dealing with me, Dave. How are you? Over.
Yeah, no complaints here. 54 degrees and sunny. It says mostly cloudy, but that's, of course, not accurate. It's sunny out here. But, hey, you're sounding good. Good signal coming through.
Well, thank you. Good from you as well. Yeah, sometimes I wonder why they don't just look out the window when they do the forecast. Because it's not sometimes what they thought. Anyway, it's all yours. Have a good shift. 7:30, everybody. WA3GIN will have it this hour. WA4THR is clear.
All right. Take care. Have a good week. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. Station WA3GIN. Operator Dave. Located in King George County, Virginia. Rural area on the southern shores of the Potomac River. 90 miles west of the Atlantic and 50 miles south of Washington, D.C. We'll take a pause here for QRP stations. Any QRP. Nothing heard. How about mobiles? Any mobiles out there?
Whiskey Bravo 4, Lima, Radio Oscar, Wade.
Okay, WB4, LRO. Come on in.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here cruising up 64, headed up to Colonial Beach area, just outside of Dogger there.
Oh, how about that? We're right off of 218 here. Oh, that's real short skip.
Yeah. I got run over to Dogger Way for a little bit. I'll be on 218 to go back over to Colonial Beach.
Yeah, Roger. So is that your QTH down there?
Yeah, my wife and I, we used to live there in Colonial Beach in Placid Bay. We moved down here to Providence Forge, Virginia, which is halfway between Richmond and Williamsburg in 64. We moved down here about 2.5 years ago.
Very good. What took you down there?
I retired and I wanted to get away from all the traffic. We got married back in 19. My first wife died. I got tired of Fredericksburg. After I retired from the base over there, I said, the heck with it. I want somewhere quiet, tranquil, and trees.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, very good. Well, I used to live in Alexandria City, and that's my description of King George. Quiet, tranquil, and so I guess it depends on what you're used to.
Yeah, well, I lived in Fredericksburg and commuted for 36 years over to Dahlgren every day, and I had enough of that. Even King George got too congested for me.
Isn't that something? Well, that's good. So you like it down there?
Absolutely. It's I get on 64. I'm about 22 to 25 minutes from Williamsburg, go over to Richmond, so I got access to anything, but it's nice, quiet. It's like living out in the country. It's at nighttime, you don't hear nothing.
So you do your grocery shopping in Williamsburg?
There's 4 food lines around us within 4 or 5 miles of her, so there's no problem getting anything. But I run into Mechanicsville 2 or 3 times a week to just go get stuff, just to get out. I like just driving. I finally got my mobile installation back in the truck here, so I enjoy just riding around and using the radio.
I'll tell you what, it sounds very good. It sounds just like a fixed station. What radio you have in there?
Well, I bought a couple of ham sticks at the Berryville Ham Fest, but they don't work near as good as this Outback. I have an Outback mobile antenna on the back that I got from an estate sale, along with this Kenwood TS480. This Outback works a lot better. It's 11 feet long, and the loading cord stretched out. Those little ham sticks are only like 7 feet long, but they don't work near as good as this Outback does.
Right, yeah, I agree. Well, I'll tell you what, you got a good sounding, the Kenwood audio is always great. You got it set up right. You don't hear any background noise or anything. So you're in great shape there. Very good. Well, listen, I'm glad you found a place you like, and Providence sounds like it. I guess that's a good name for it then.
Yes, it sure is. I enjoy it. My wife enjoys it. It's cool. It can go either way, but I'll trade that off any day. It would get to the point. It would, when I lived in Fredericksburg, all the malls, all the shops were all like 3 or 4 miles away, and I swear it took me as long or longer to go from my house there than it does from here to run into either Richmond or Williamsburg. So travel-wise, it's about the same time-wise. So I don't mind. I'm retired. I ain't got no hurry. WB4LRO.
All righty, well, check in with us again soon. Good to hear you in there. One of the top-notch mobile stations we've had. You take care and enjoy your Providence.
All right, 7-3.
All righty. And you said your name is Wave?
Yeah, Wade, W-A-D-E. I think QRZ, my first name is Russell. That's what you'll see on QRZ.
Okay, but you want to go by Wave? I'll put it down here.
It don't matter. I go by dog.
All right, I get you. Drive safe. Catch you later.
7-3.
All righty. Another Virginia ham. All right, that takes care of the mobiles on the QRP. So here at 1111, we'll go ahead and begin a fixed station list. We'll stand by. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Okay, the dynamic duo here, KD2OAM, John, and D3NEJ, Terry. Very fine to hear both you fellows this morning. What's going on, John?
All right, Dave, WA3GIN, KD2OAM, John here in Oakfield, New York. Just working outside, come in from yesterday. I spent some time out there. I mowed the lawn. Had to take my wife's car up and get a service and some front mud flaps put on. The back ones haven't arrived yet, so I'm waiting for those, but got that done, and then I mowed the lawn. Today I went out and trimmed back some rose bushes and just cleaning up and getting ready for winter. Got the snow blower all ready. That's all set to go. The mower is now put in the back of the storage building, and the snow blower is in the front ready for use. So just putzing around out there doing little odds and ends. So back to you, Dave, WA3GIN, KD2OAM.
Okay, very good. Well, thank you very much for joining us today, and it looks like you're getting your ducks lined up for the weather, whatever it happens to be this year.
Yeah, we sure are.
Very good. Signal propagation is good. Band's quiet.
Yeah, you're 15 over here, sounding really good. The band is really quiet today. This morning when I was on some other nets, it was very, very good, very strong signals.
Well, we deserve that. Okay, we'll catch you later. 53 days until winter.
Yep, that's right. You take care, and don't forget to turn the clocks back.
Oh, yeah, this weekend we do that, huh?
Yes, sir. Sunday morning.
Very good. So we lose or gain?
We gain an hour of sleep.
Oh, geez. I'm already sleeping too much. All right, we'll catch you later.
Take care.
V3NEJ, Terry, what's new and exciting up in your wonderful country of Canada?
Well, good morning, Dave. Let me just check at the airport here and see what our temperature is. And get my phone right side up so I can read it. Well, look at that. It's sunny. Yes, it is. I was outside, and it's 48 degrees. Still a little chilly, but it was nice outside. Made a trip to the lawyer and back, and made it in time to have my 10 o'clock coffee, which I was impressed. And the wife and I went and got our wills updated. And we pull up in front of this place, and I said, hey, these are the guys who did our house almost 50 years ago. They did the land transfer stuff. And sure enough, the one guy that I didn't deal with him, I dealt with his partner, and yeah. So I did a few name drops, and yeah, just like I'd met him 50 years ago. So yeah, I didn't forget who he was. Anyway, not much else going on, Dave. Waiting for a laptop coming in. I bought a replacement laptop identical to the one I had. The one I had was an impulse buy one day, and it was a Core i5 Dell. And on Amazon, they had Core i7s, the same model. I thought, that's perfect. I'll just yank the hard drive out and shove it into the new one, and I won't miss a beat. You got to set up the video because they all got different video cards and stuff. But other than that, that worked wonderful because I had a solid state, 500 gig solid state drive in it, and it comes with 128 gig. That's a big joke. I got bigger flash drives than that. And yeah, it worked good, except the Wi-Fi didn't work. The CMOS battery was dead. And a few other things. So I messaged them back, and it was missing. They didn't have the back battery for it, the main battery, but I had one that I had bought for mine. But yeah, they're supposed to send me a new one today with everything working. I told them I wouldn't accept anything less than perfect. So I said that way I don't have to write a bad report on Amazon for you. So I think they like that idea, over.
Yeah, I guess. So did you get it all working?
Oh, it's on its way. It's coming by the United Parcel Smashers. They didn't package it very well in this one when it came in. Now watch the next one. It'll be perfect when it left. It'll be destroyed by the time it gets here from UPS.
Oh, that's amazing. Everybody has different experiences. The boys down here, I've never had an issue in 25 years. Isn't that something?
Yeah, well, I have good luck with FedEx. I bought an amplifier from a guy. He said it was well packaged. Well, when I got it, the cabinet was bent. There was crush marks in the corner of the cardboard box. Oh, it was well packed. Yeah, it was well packed, all right. It must have landed on its roof real hard because all 3 tubes were out of the sockets. So, and luckily the sockets weren't broken, but all 3 tubes were out. It had cracked the Bakelite from the envelope. That's loose on all 3 tubes, and the one plate cap was off, like right off the tube. So we started a lawsuit or an insurance claim, but they won't cover the tubes if they were shipped in the sockets. So I told them somebody owes me for a set of tubes or I'm not going to be happy. But so far it's like getting hen's teeth, you know. But he does show up at the flea markets, and I'll raise hell when I see him. And I'll make sure a lot of people in there know about it while I'm doing it. Over.
There you go. There you go. Well, good luck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can get pretty irate when you get on the wrong... You turn the dial the wrong way, man, and I can get pretty ugly. So he might wish he never even seen me or heard me. Until I get my tubes, and then I'll be his friend again. But until then, he's now public enemy number 1. Over.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, he seems to want to drag his feet and get me a set of tubes. That's all I want. I mean, I can dolly the dents out of the cabinet. That's not a problem. I can't straighten the bottom where the transformer bent it, the weight of the transformer, but just give me some tubes. Give me 3 brand new tubes, three used tubes. I don't care. Give me something. Make my amplifier complete, or I'll never buy another thing from him. So, anyway, it's working. It works fine. It's just dented, that's all. Anyway, Dave, that's all I got. I got to go put a UPS on my phone system so I don't lose that during a power outage. Now that I got my appendage on, my leg is still attached, so I might as well make use of having 2 limbs to walk on. See you later, buddy. Take care. BE3 NEJ.
Okay, very good. Thanks for that information, and we'll be all tuned in to see the continuing saga of the shipping dilemma with the laptop. ECARS Radio, 19 minutes after the hour, WA3GIN standing by for check-in.
Lima Delta Bravo. Uniform Golf Papa, QRP.
3 Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Kilo, Charlie 2, Charlie, Zulu, Kilo.
This is Alpha 3, Hotel Lima, Kilo.
Okay, LDB Jim, WB3IQJ, KC2CZK, and VA3HLK. Who else?
Kilo Bravo 8, Uniform Golf Papa, QRP.
Okay, and B8, UGP, QRP. We'll get you first. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave, and everybody here on the nest there. I was checked in earlier there, and I was QRO on the other one there on Vic's ship there, so I figured I'd better take and try QRP there, because you like the little radios, and that's what I'm running as a little Zygu G1M, little brother to the G90, and it only runs about 5 watts max there. There's only a 4-bander there too, but just want to jump in there and give you a QRP there, Roger.
Oh, real good. Tell everybody your name and your antenna.
Okay, the name here is Gary, Golf Alpha Romeo Yankee, and we're located down here in wild, wonderful West Virginia. And the antenna is an in-fed long wire there, 150 foot with no mallon out there, just running through the tuner there. But I'm also into some other stuff there, Dave. I ventured into the one-tube QRP Hartley rigs there, and I got a very successful one there. I've got a total of 28 contacts so far with it. And the contact I had the other night there made my day. It was Hartley rig to Hartley rig, and the other guy on the other end, his name was Gary also there, up there in Ohio there, and we both had a good signal report back and forth there. But Just wanted to tell everybody, too, upcoming in November, the Bruce Kelly contest is coming up with the Hartley rigs there. It's on the 9th through the 10th there, and then from the 17th to forget what date it is there. But you can check it out there on the Bruce Kelly Hartley contest page there. It's a really exciting event. Everybody gets their antique one-tube transmitters out there. Time period of number 27 tubes there, so they'll be excited. KBAUGP back to that.
Okay, very good. I'll tell you what, it sounds great. Solid S9 here today. So the end-fed wire and the jerry rig you have there with the coupler is working.
Roger. Well, the mic, too. I got a Motorola electric mic on this radio there, too. I'm kind of cheating a little bit. But it matches with the radio perfectly there. Okay, I'll let you fellas get it back out there. And I did hear Terry in there earlier there, and just a little bit ago. And you guys are running neck to neck. Both of you was 10 over here at the QTH here. So you guys have a good day. 73 KBAUGP down here in wild, wonderful West Virginia.
All righty, good deal. Thanks for jumping in here. LDB Jim, what's going on?
Good morning, Dave, and everybody else within the sound of my voice. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the clay mill in Southern Ohio this morning, Dave, where we got 56 degrees, high, thin, overcast skies, and it's going to be a beautiful day. And I want to say hello to Gary down there in Chinston, West Virginia. You're sounding good here, Gary. Terry and Don over there in Thompsontown. And Dave, you're sounding mighty fine this morning, about 10 over S9. How's things over in the northern neck? Over?
Things are pretty nice here. No complaints. 54 degrees, and the sun is popping in and out here. The leaves are almost full color right now. Getting ready for winter time. Most of the chores for fall are done. Now we're just blowing leaves every few days.
Roger that. I just kind of let them go and take it over to the neighbor's yard over.
Yeah, well, that's nice if you can get away with it. I don't have any neighbors, so I just blow them off to the side of the road.
Roger that. Well, I'm going to let you get going. I know you're busy, but I just wanted to tell Terry one thing. Terry, don't sugarcoat that. Tell us how you really feel about that guy, over.
Oh, you wouldn't want me to do that, would you?
Roger that. Back to you, Dave. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
All right, you take care now. Let's see. Let's keep on going down the list here. WB3 IQJ, good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. WB3IQJ here. 49 degrees in the Thompsontown area. The sun's shining. Looks like it's going to be a nice day. And I think once we wrap things up here, I'm going to scoot over to the firehouse. I got some wiring I need to do over there for the guys. So we're going to take care of that. And then I think the rest of the afternoon I might spend in my tree stand, hoping that big elusive buck will walk by. Who knows? So nice signal, though, Dave. You're 5'9" plus about 20 here into my shack. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. What's your location again?
Yeah, I'm located midway between Harrisburg and Penn State University along Route 322, South Central PA.
Okay, all right, good enough. Well then, good luck with the wiring job there, and turn that breaker off before you go in there.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way a couple of different times. And I'm a slow learner, to be honest with you.
I understand. We've all been there. Okay, well, good luck, and I hope you accomplish what you set out to do today, and have a great week.
Yeah, okay, you too, Dave. Have a blessed one. WB3IQJ, I'll be clear.
All righty. KC2CZK, good morning.
Well, good morning to you and everybody on ECARS today. This is Rich out of Syracuse. 20684 is my membership number. Just enjoying this beautifully sunny day. I got a corned beef in the smoker, and that's where we're going to have corned beef sandwiches and tomato soup for dinner tonight. Just playing around down
down in the shack here, so I thought I'd pop in and say good morning to you, Dave.
Well, very good. Thank you very much. How did Syracuse do this week?
Tell you the truth, I don't follow sports too awful much. I'm not a big sports guy.
Yeah, I like Syracuse, but I didn't get a chance to see what they're up to today, or this weekend. But, okay, good deal. What's on your agenda for the rest of the week?
Not too awful much. We'll see what as long as this weather holds out. We've had some beautiful weather up here in Syracuse. It's a frost at night, but then in the daytime it gets up into the 50s. It's been pretty nice. Cut the grass yesterday. Probably take the dog for a walk later on and see what else develops. And later this week, I don't know. We'll take one day at a time. I'm retired now, so I ain't got to worry about it too much. As long as I know what I'm getting up in the morning, it's all that counts.
There you go. That's right. Well, very fine. Thanks for joining us today, and have a great week.
Okay. 73 from Kilo Charlie 2 Charlie Zulu Kilo. Have a good one.
Okay, Rich. Victor Alpha 3 Hotel Lima Kilo. You're next. Good morning.
Good morning to everybody, and thanks for running the net. It's sunny, clear day here in Muskoka, Ontario, Canada. Over.
Good. What's the name out there?
Name is Jason.
Okay, Jason, what are you up to?
Well, I just looked after the animals this morning and checking out the radio. Work on the UC710. It runs between 3 and 7, depending on the distance of the mic over.
I see. Okay, very good. Well, it sounds okay. You were stronger when you checked in. The band's changing a little bit, which usually happens around 11:30, so nice to have you in here.
Thanks very much. What would I look at first if I was trying to drop the ALC? The mic gain or something else?
Yes, you want to kind of turn the mic gain down. What radio are you using?
This is FT710.
Oh, that's a very fine radio. Yeah, you can look at the LC meter. It's usually, it's got a red bar underneath of it. Usually, sometimes it's part of the S meter indicator there, and then maybe there's a red bar, so you can sort of see where the peaks are headed. If you adjust your microphone gain so you only traverse about halfway up that meter, keep it in the middle, you'll have a very clean signal.
Thanks for the info. I just dropped it down to 40. How do you hear me now?
Yeah, that's something you can keep an eye on. Right now the band is shifting, so I really can't give you an accurate report. Over.
Roger. Thanks very much. Have a good day.
Okay, enjoy the radio. Alrighty, that takes care of that list. It's 29 minutes after the hour, or 11 o'clock here on the 28th of October. This month is almost done. We got 53 days till winter starts up, full bore. And I guess we still have hurricane season. ECARS Radio, this is station WA3GIN, transmitters in King George County, Virginia, 50 miles north of Richmond City, the state capital. We have elections here in Virginia on November the 4th, coming up pretty quick. And we're standing by for any stations, fixed or mobile, QRP, aeronautical, marine mobile, WA3GIN, listening for stations.
Victor Echo Alpha 2 Lima Delta. Alpha 2 Lima Delta.
Okay, I got Lima Delta. Who else?
Victor Echo 3 India Foxtrot Tango.
Okay, I got Whiskey 2 November Yankee Papa. Who else? Anyone?
Victor Echo number 3, India Foxtrot Tango.
India Foxtrot Echo?
Tango.
IFT. Okay, good enough. Let's go with the three amigos here. AA2LD, good morning.
Yes, this is AA2LD, and I'm coming to you from New York, and just no traffic in particular. Just wanted to check in with the net. Sorry, I forgot my ECARS number. This is Alpha Alpha 2, Lima Delta.
Okay, we'll take your name instead.
The name is Lee, Lima Echo Echo.
Okay, Lee, what are you doing up there?
Actually, I'm just studying and relaxing for the morning and taking it easy. It's a little nippy up here. It's amazing. We're get high winds a little later in the week from the hurricane, but no predicted damage. So I'm going to sign with you, but just wanted to quickly check into the net. 73. This is AA2LD.
Okay, good deal. You're SH here into the northern neck of Virginia. What are you studying?
Oh, I'm just taking care of some work, some basic reading and stuff, and that's it. Nothing in particular. So wish it were more interesting than that. Just catching up on stuff I need to do. Back to that.
Okay, good deal. Very fine, Lee. Take care. Next on the list, W2NYP. Come on in, Bruce.
Well, hello, David. Thanks for moving your antenna this way. Hope all is well and that everything is just marvelous in the northern neck. Had a quick little trip, as I told you, overseas. Had some really good food on Thursday and Friday nights and came home and don't have to go anywhere till Friday. Yippee skippy.
Very good. You went across the big water, did your job, and came back no problem.
Exactly. I saw, I conquered, I eat well, and slept on an airplane, so it's all good. How you doing? You all right?
I'm good. No complaints here. No new aches and pains.
Well, that's a good way to start the week off. I'm kind of feeling the same. You have a lovely week, and we'll chat with you soon. WA3GIN, Whiskey 2, November, Yankee Papa.
Alrighty, thanks for checking in with us. We appreciate that. Have a great day. I hope your weather holds up.
Yep. You know, not much to do about it. Outside.
You're right. You're right. Next on the list, V3IFT. Good morning. From the ECARS.
It sounds good in southern Ontario as usual. 10 over, 5 to 10 over, 100 miles north of Buffalo. It's Keith, Kilo Echo India Tango Hotel. Thought I'd step in and say hello. Running a 40-meter Delta loop today, and just taking a break while I wait for my battery to recharge for my leaf blower. Go ahead.
Okay, sounds good. What's the name there, IFT?
Keith, Kilo Echo India Tango Hotel.
Okay, got it now. All right, Keith. Well, let's see. So, which blower are you using?
I'm using the Ryobi, which is the green machine. It actually works very, very well. It goes for about 40 minutes on a charge, but I got a lot of maples, and I got a lot of what's called Norwegian maples. They don't really fall till probably the third week of November, but I got to get on it now.
Yeah, I guess so. So, is that a 5-amp hour battery?
I don't know. I'd have to pull it out. I have to take a look at it. I never really thought much about it. All I know is I get 40 minutes out of it, and I've got some spare batteries. Of course, they run my drills, they run my impact wrenches and all of that, so they work fine.
Huh, interesting. Yeah, they come in different sizes, 2.5, 5, 8, and of course, and then there's the voltage as well. So we have a lot of electrical...
And I know the one for the impact wrench has a much higher current rating.
Yeah. I don't know who makes Ego. I don't know if it's a separate, maybe they do their own batteries, I don't know, but they work out pretty good. Bad Boy has 80 volts. We have some 80-volt batteries in that thing. And they're like the size of a cinder block. They're pretty big. Oh, yeah. And, of course, we have the national tune-up frequency. All right, well, listen, Keith, thanks very much. You'll be out there blowing leaves before you know it. Take care. I was looking for a big leaf blower. Yeah, I have an 8-horsepower gas, but I couldn't find anything that came close. And then when I did, it was like 14 minutes. That's all you could get out of it, and then it took 4 hours to charge it. I said, nah, that's not going to work. I've got probably 2 hours of leaf blowing here every weekend, so we're going to have to wait a while before we can convert to electric for the 8 horsepower job. You take care.
Yeah, very good. Good to hear you, Dave. Yeah, I found the leaf blower for me is basically there's like 2 stages on the switch. There's like a low blower mode and a high blower mode, and if you use the initial one, it works just as well and clears it all out, and you can draw more. But if I give it to the wife and let her use it, she uses it like it's an on and off switch, and it's dead in 20 minutes. Go ahead.
I love it. They should have a sensor on those things. Basically, if they don't see any movement, it shuts off. All right, man. Thanks for checking in. ECARS Radio on 55 takes care of that list, and we're standing by for more check-ins. It's 11:37.
Show on Alpha 1, Hotel India Radio.
Oh, well, good morning to KA1HIR. Come on in. Name and location. What's going on?
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, everybody here in Frequency. Dave here is Al. Dave will love Al. QTH is at commenting around. It was a little cool and nippy out there this morning, but you about 30 ORS sign here. So hopefully your coffee is there okay. Back over there to you. K1HIR, go ahead.
Okay, Al, very fine. Nice to have you check in with us this morning. You're doing a good job here. Station's working for you. Anything else for the net?
No, I do a lot of listening. I always enjoy armchair coffee here. Have a good Tuesday and have a great day.
Okay, very fine. Thank you very much. Good signal coming into the northern neck of Virginia this morning. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network. We're here every day from about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning to 1:30 in the afternoon. Everybody's welcome. You can join. We have annual membership at $3 and a lifetime for $30, and we use that money to provide grants to students. And somebody has got a very distorted signal at the moment. Something seriously wrong going on with that station. Info.
Hey, Dave, E3NEJ here. It's $40 a year now, and $4 a year and $40 lifetime.
When did that happen?
This renewal.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't renew lifetime, so I guess I'm out of the loop.
Yeah, it went up this time.
Yeah, that's nice. You know, that's the American tradition, right? Everything always goes up.
Yeah, I guess. $40 for lifetime.
The only thing that doesn't go up is the quality of our politicians. It sounds like we have a railroad engine on the frequency today, not a ham radio station. That thing sounds horrible. ECARS Radio, we're listening for any check-ins. The station with X-ray in the call, you have significant frequency shift on your modulation peaks. I think perhaps your power supply may be unregulated, and you're FMing to the point where you're almost unintelligible.
All right, thank you very much. I'll close the service here.
Yeah, I'm sorry I can't give you a better report. I don't know if you're working on battery or in the car and it's not running. Anything below 11.8 volts and you're at risk for frequency modulation, which makes the copy fairly difficult, but we are able to pull you through barely. I didn't get the call sign completely. So if you remedy that problem, we still have about 15 minutes. Come back and tell us what you discovered. ECARS Radio on 55. We're taking check-ins. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Sierra Whiskey Lima.
All right, SWL, come on in.
Hey, how you doing, Dave? This is Art in Stratford, Connecticut. Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. How you doing?
Hey, we're doing good here. No complaints. Everything seems to be working.
Oh, yeah, your signal sounds great. You're about 15 over here into Stratford. And we have a very blustery day. Cloudy for the first time in a long time, and rather chilly. Just getting up to about 50 degrees right now.
Oh, my. Yeah, we're hovering around 55 today, and they claim the winds are coming. I'm working on the phase verticals. I have to drop them both down and trim them. They're a little bit long. I need to raise the resonant frequency up half a megahertz. So hopefully I can get that done before it gets windy. And I guess since it's getting windy, I'm not blowing any leaves until that's passed through. Very good, Art.
Yeah,
nice, strong 20 over 9 signal.
You know, I do use Ham Radio Deluxe as my logger. And the brand new version has just arrived, so to speak. I have not installed it because I didn't want to get involved just prior to doing my shift today.
Oh, okay. Well, I can understand that. I think I did play around with the Ham Radio Deluxe many, many, many years ago, but I never actually used it in operation. So I'm not sure how it all works, and I'm not sure how it would work with an Apache Labs radio either, to tell you the truth. Over.
Well, I have it working just perfectly with the Apache Labs. It's just marvelous.
Well, tell me a little bit about what it does.
Well, you know, I'm on the old version, which is about 2 years old, and hasn't been updated other than some minor updates. Not much in features and functions, but you know, it interfaces with the Apache through USB.
Okay, so I have my Apache Labs down the road, and I operate it from the house using the local area network. So I just have 2 screens here. What would be different? Would I no longer see the Thetis screen? I just see the Ham Radio Deluxe screen?
Oh, no. You would still have Thetis. And it's just a logging program. So on my screen, let's see, over on the left, I have my log. When I'm talking to somebody, I hit the add button, enter their call sign into the call sign, and it looks it up and gives me all the pertinent information, including how many times I've talked to that person in the past and on what bands and so on and so forth. That's about how I use it. It can do a heck of a lot more. It does monitor cluster spots. And right now I'm looking at 20 meters. And let's see, France is hearing Poland, and Catalonia is hearing the Czech Republic.
Interesting. So it falls into the realm of the contester or log. Does it offer like special logs for field day and things like that?
Oh, yeah, and the new version apparently has PODA and SODA and all the other stuff. It hooks up into FT8. When you do an FT8 contact, it automatically populates the logbook with the pertinent information. The new version has this amazing histogram that shows at the bottom of the screen if you want to see that. It shows you all the bands and what the activity is on the bands, separated by CW, FT8, and voice with different colors of the histogram bar.
Well, that's pretty neat, isn't it? So how do you, I'm sure you've definitely done your homework with this. Have you looked at some of the other vendors' offerings, and how does this compare?
Oh, yeah. I have played around with maybe about 6 different loggers over the course of my lifetime here. Okay. I would have to say that it's not really a contester's log from the point of view of ease of use. It's kind of like Logbook for Old Man, if you know that one.
I don't, but I could certainly associate with it.
Yeah, well, it's not cheap. It's not for free. I believe there is a yearly fee to get updates. And you know what, Dave? I kind of view all my software as kind of like a neighborhood. And whenever you introduce a new version of software, you don't know how it's going to play with all the neighbors. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. So you've done that research. You've got something that's working for you, which is sounds like it's pretty cool. I'm waiting for AI to be added to that so that it can pull the call signs out of the voice tree.
Yeah, wouldn't that be something, huh? Triangulation. That would be kind of cool. Hey, I'm going to let you go. I'll be taking over for Jim at 12 o'clock. So I'm going to be going from 12 to 1:30. A big, long shift for me.
All right. Well, you've got a big, strong signal to do it, so you'll give everybody a good ride from that 90 minutes. Thanks for jumping in here and telling us all about that Ham Radio Deluxe application. Sounds very interesting. This is ECARS.
Roger. You have a wonderful day, and you
48 minutes
that last time about 20 over. So you're
through our quarter hour.
The peaks are
QRP. We'll do it now.
Audio, which is always marvelous.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Okay, I heard Alpha Charlie. Any other QRP? Okay, fine, Bob.
Yeah, sorry about that, Dave. I'm not QRP, so the reason being that you and the last station you were talking about Ham Radio Deluxe doubled, and I didn't hear I just heard you calling for check-ins. Anyway, I'm not QRP. I'm QRO as usual. We got a kind of partly sunny day here. About 51 degrees, only going up to 58. And, I was interested in that conversation. I'm running Thetis here. I've never had Ham Radio Deluxe, but could certainly be interested in checking something like that out. I guess that's the latest version of that program. Anyway, we won't hold it, as you may have some other stations trying to check in before you finish up. And we were up late last night watching the World Series. Wow, went 18 innings. It was over about 2 in the morning. What a game. WA3GIN from K3AC.
Wow, I'm glad I didn't watch it. Who won?
Dodgers won in the bottom of the 18th. Freddie Freeman hit a home run, and they beat Toronto 6-5.
Wow, that's amazing. Such a low score. Unbelievable. So how would you define that series? Was it mostly a defensive game, or I guess it was, huh?
Well, here's what happened. Both teams scored 5 runs, mainly in the first 5 or 6 innings. Then the pitchers took over, the bullpen, and they just shut everyone down. Then it got chilly there, and they had some long fly outs that normally during the day when it was warmer, would have gone out of the park, but they stayed in. So inning after inning, they couldn't score any runs, and it stayed 5-5. Oh, gee, I think starting about the sixth or seventh inning, and then went into extra innings, and the same story. Relief pitcher, one after the other, and one guy who hasn't pitched more than I think 2 innings for the Dodgers in his life came in and pitched 4 innings, and he was the winning pitcher. Over.
How about that? Well, that's really something. 18 innings. Wow. Well, maybe I should watch the next game and see what happens. I guess all those pitchers are going to have to be on relief for now. How many different pitchers did the LA folks use in the game?
Well, they used pretty much all of them. In fact, one of their starters who had a tremendous game in Game 2, this Japanese guy, Yamamoto, he pitched a complete Game 2 the other night. I guess it was on Sunday in Toronto. Anyway, he went to the manager through his translator, since he doesn't speak much English. Anyway, he said to the Dodgers manager, look, if you need a pitcher to come in, since he was running out of them. I think one team had 8 relievers, another had 9 relievers. They went through pretty much all of them. And this Yamamoto, on just 2 days rest, said, I'm willing to come in and pitch in the 18th or the 19th inning. Anyway, they didn't need him. Clayton Kershaw, the Hall of Fame pitcher for the Dodgers, he's now in the bullpen. He came in, pitched an inning, and everybody was excited about that because he's retiring this year. Tremendous pitcher, but he's getting up there in age. Anyway, should be a good game. They should be pretty tired out, but hopefully it won't go that long tonight. It'll be on Fox, and I think they're starting at 8 p.m. Over.
Wow. Okay, good deal. Well, thanks for that report. We'll catch you later. And, of course, Chiaro is sounding good.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. We're running the G2 here, Mercury Lux, into a 40-meter double bazooka. 73,
Can't complain either. Yeah. We'll take another list here. A few minutes to go. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN, standing by. ECARS Radio. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN, listening for any station.
Kilo Echo 2, Alpha X-Ray Juliet.
Okay, good enough. KE2AXJ. Come on in. Name and location. What's happening in your area?
Hey, Dave. This is Bob in Northfield, New Jersey. 21819 on the roster. And I just looked at 57 up here and gusting to 40 miles an hour. It's pretty raw.
Yeah, it sounds like it to me as well. We're not getting any of that. I don't know if we will, but we're not having any yet. We're supposed to get something later, maybe peaking around 20 miles an hour, but I think the real winds are up north.
Yeah, well, we've got them here too, and it is overcast. It almost looks like snow.
Oh, wow, how about that? You can usually feel that. What do you think?
Well, no, it's not. It's not that bad. It's raining a little bit here, but it is what I'd call raw outside. We were just over by the ocean, and the wind was really whipping over there.
Interesting. Okay, well, thank you for jumping in here, keeping me on my toes. We're got a few more minutes before we hand this off to the next net control station. Anything else for the net today, Bob?
No, that's about it. Appreciate you picking me up. How do I sound?
Yeah, well, you sound like yourself. And your audio is good, and the signal is pretty strong.
Good. You're the same up here, 5859, actually a little bit over 59. And thanks for picking me up. 73s.
Okay, the signal looks very good on the pan adapter. You're peaking 10 over 9. What's the radio?
It's a 7300.
Of course.
Those ubiquitous ones.
Yep, that's okay. You know what? Crystal clear audio. That's what goes in my head when somebody says 7300. If it doesn't sound crystal clear, the operator's doing something wrong.
Yeah, I've been very happy with it.
Oh, I think so. I have one too, and I love it. All right then. Have a good week.
73s.
All righty. ECARS Radio, we'll take a few more.
Kilo Bravo 2, Bravo Juliet Delta Portable.
Kilo Bravo 2, Bravo Juliet Delta Portable. Come on in.
Good morning, kind of. It's almost getting to noon. This is Mike in Orchard Park. I'm out on the deck. How are you doing, Dave?
I'm doing good, Mike. How is it out there? I heard you guys up north are getting some wind.
Yeah, it's a little windy. I'm putting up a vertical right now, my portable vertical. I lost one of the wing nuts, so I'm in the house wandering around getting that, and I'm just back out here and saw that your shift is just about over, and I thought I'd maybe be your tail gunner. Go ahead.
Yes, I think you're very close to being like that. Is that a homebrew vertical?
Roger on that. Yep. The telescope mast and Wolf River coil on it, and then a bunch of radios on the bottom, and got to get it tuned up and see if I can get on 40 meters this afternoon. Go ahead.
Very good. How tall is it?
19 foot plus the Wolf coil, so about 20 foot. The coil is about 22 wraps, I think it is, so I can get it tuned pretty decent on 40 meters.
Is the coil down at the bottom?
Roger on that. Yep.
Now, is the bottom of the coil grounded, and you tap the coax up the coil, and is that how you do it?
Yeah. I've got the radios, and then I've also got it grounded besides on my main ground here, which really works well. I've got everything I've got lightning rods and all kinds of things on this whole farmhouse and on the barn, and so it's got a good ground system, and I think that improves the whole antenna system that I have here. Go ahead.
Interesting. Well, it certainly does protect the house, I'll bet you. Very fine. Well, thanks for joining us today. My time is up, and we appreciate you helping us use that time wisely.
Oh, Roger. You have a good afternoon, and I'll say 73s, KB2BJD. I'll be clearing on the site.
Okay, very good. That takes care of it for me, boys and girls. Your new net control is W1SWL Art, and he'll take us through the next 90 minutes. So please keep him busy. He'll go out and have his lunch, come back and check in with them. In the meantime, eat well, be well, and be nice. And we'll look forward to working all again real soon. This is WA3GIN. Over to you, Art.
Well, thank you very much, Dave. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network, operating on the frequency of 7.255 megahertz lower sideband, 7:30 to 1:30 on weekdays and 8 to 1:30 on weekends. ECARS is a general and open radio service net. Membership is not required to participate. ECARS is always in need of control operators, so if you would like to be a net control operator, you can contact us via an email link on the ECARS website, which is whiskey.ecars, Echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra 7255.com. And hello, I am W1SWL. The handle here is Art Alpha Romeo Tango. I'm located in Stratford, Connecticut, and I'm an ECARS lifetime member 10472. I'll be your net control operator for the next 90 minutes, or a shift and a half, taking over for our fearless leader, Jim. Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec. And at this time, I was wondering if there are any stations who have a schedule to keep. In other words, a schedule to keep translates to, have you told some other stations to meet here and want to QSY to another frequency? If there's any stations with a schedule to keep, come now. Hearing no one with a schedule to keep, I'll give priority to QRP stations and mobiles and portables. Are there any QRP, mobile, or portable stations who would like to check in now? Come now. Oh, that was the sound of silence. So, before we start off with a general list, let me tell you what's going on here. I'm on the big horizontal loop. I'll describe the station here to you. It is starting with the microphone and Electro Voice RE27ND. That's going into a cloud lifter, which boosts my audio by about 30 dB. That's going into a Scarlett 2Q, which interfaces to my PC, and then into Thetis software. The Thetis software is front-ended into a Apache Anod G2 blackface transceiver. It's an SDR transceiver. And that is exciting. An RF kit, RF2KS amplifier right now doing about 500 whiskeys. And then that's going out into a Flex Tuner Genius, which is handling all of the matching to a big horizontal loop up at 50 feet, 280 feet of wire in the air, held up by bio towers, they being trees. So that's the station here. And let's see, are there any general check-ins now? This is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima for ECARS. Come now with your name, location, and call sign when you're acknowledged. We'll start the list now. Come now.
Kilo Charlie 1, Oscar Bravo United.
Kilowatt 2, Zulu, Victor Lima Mobile.
Okay, heard a Zulu Lima Mobile and then Oscar Bravo United. We'll take the Zulu Lima Mobile first. Come on in.
Hey, good afternoon. Kilowatt 2, Zulu, Victor
Lima, K2ZVL.
Kilo 2 ZVL mobile. Boy, what a beautiful signal from the mobile. Thank you very much for checking in.
The name here is Van Victor Alpha November, and I'm mobile in Indian Lake, New York, up in the Adirondack Mountains of New York State. Beautiful day up here. Going to get up to about 51. Bright, sunshiny day. Not a cloud in the sky. Go ahead.
Sure enough, Van. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Sometimes I have to tell you, Van, sometimes when mobile stations are close to me, let's say within 100 miles, because I'm horizontally polarized, and mobile stations tend to be vertically polarized, I don't hear squat. But your signal is quite remarkable.
Running a 706 Mark II G into a hustler on the back of the truck, and it seems to work pretty good for me. Well, good to hear you. Glad I caught you. We'll say 7-3, and you have a great afternoon. Take care. K2ZVL Mobile.
Roger. K2ZVL Mobile with a beautiful 5.9 plus signal here into Stratford, Connecticut. Thanks a lot, Van, and you have a wonderful day. Next up is Oscar Bravo Uniform. Come on in.
Thank you, Art, for taking my check-in. This is Kilo Charlie 1 Oscar Bravo Uniform. My name is Ron, and QTH is Northern Vermont. I'm about 2 road miles from the Quebec border. Back to you.
Sure enough, Ron. Oh, you're a 5.9 here into Stratford. And this is, I believe, our first time contacting. How are things over in Richford?
It may be our first contact. I haven't transmitted in a while, and I thought we would fire this thing up and make sure it was still working. Everything is great here in town, and it is cool and breezy. It's 47 degrees, and we've got a kind of a north wind thing going on at the moment. But other than that, it's blue sky and quite a beautiful day. Over.
Oh, you're lucky. We have that same wind down here in Stratford. Stratford is about 65 miles east of New York City. I'm located on the shores of Long Island Sound and high up on the riverbank of the Housatonic River, which starts somewhere near Pittsfield, Massachusetts, I've been told, where it's probably a little brook. But down here, it's rather a wide river. It's a littoral river, which means that here in my location, I do have tides in the river. So the river can be high at high tide and low at low tide. It is somewhat salty where I am, and it holds a huge population of striped bass and menhaden and sea-run brown trout and herring as well. So there's a lot of activity, and I have a flock of American bald eagles that fish the river at this time of year right now.
Mobile. Amazing. That's awesome. I'm not a Vermont native. I grew up in Virginia, not very far from Dave, the previous net controller. I'm familiar with the herring runs and striped bass and with the tidal rivers for sure. Anyway, I don't want to tie it up too long, Art. It was nice to meet you. I don't have an ECARS number yet, but I do have plans of doing so. We're going to let you pick up a few more, and I hope you have a great day. 7-3 from KC10BU.
Roger, thank you very much, Ron. That's Ron in Richford, Vermont, about 240 miles from me, with a beautiful 5.9 signal. And I think I heard a mobile station trying to break in. Why don't you come now?
Norway 3, Radio, Mexico, Radio, Mobile, Pennsylvania, checking in.
Yeah, Norway 3, Radio, Mexico, Radio, Mobile.
Bravo 3.
How are you doing? You're sounding great.
I appreciate it. Been doing some work here on the mobile this morning, trying to get 80 meters under control. Oh, there's a deer. There's deer everywhere up here. Yeah, we're trying to get 80 meters under control. We got some RF getting into the amp and been doing some choking and clipping and grounding and shielding and bonding, et cetera, et cetera. So, tearing my hair out, but on 40 meters it seems to work. Go ahead.
Sure enough, Mark. Well, let me see. While you were talking, I did a recording of your voice. I'm going to play it back for you so you can hear what you sound like up in Connecticut.
And grounding and shielding and bonding, et cetera, et cetera.
So that's what you sound like. As you could tell, it's a marvelous signal.
Wow. Oh, boy, I didn't know I sounded that good. Maybe I should sound like someone else. Anyway, yeah, but I don't want to hog it up here. That's the net. Just checking in and getting the report. I appreciate the copy on the back. I didn't really ever hear myself in the mobile. I like the way that sounds. Back to you.
Oh, it sounds fantastic. What is the rig you're using there in the mobile, and what is the antenna system?
Well, the rig here is an Icon 7000, and we're running an ALS 500M. We're doing about 450 watts into a homebrew steel whip with a coil, a 50-turn, 3-inch, 4-gauge coil near the base of the whip that's actually over the base of the whip, and the whip goes up through the center of the core of it, and it's tapped out for 40 meters. We have 80, 60, 40, 20, 17, and 15 on the coil taps for each band accordingly. Go ahead.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. So it's kind of like, is it a screwdriver coil or is it tapped?
No, it's homebrew. I've got a capacity hat, about a 8-inch capacity hat at the top, and a steel whip, 102-inch steel whip, and the coil and the tap, and everything is homebrew, and we're feeding it with hardline.
Oh, my goodness. Well, no wonder you sound so wonderful, Mark. You're doing a fine job with that 7000. And the homebrew and the QRO configuration. That's great. You know what? Yesterday I attended a symposium on Zoom all about condensers and coils for cars. As I have an old MG, 1948 MGTC, and so I didn't know much about various coils and their ohmage and such, and I learned so much. My head was swimming.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, heard a contact there. We'll let the net control take care of that. Yeah, boy, but, just doing this mobile, I also do 160 in the mobile. That's on the other side of the antenna, on the other side of the car. Nightly, we go out on 160, and we've already contacted Canada from here on the mobile. So, yeah, we're kind of serious on the mobile situation, and we're trying to make improvements daily. Back to that.
Roger that, Mark. Well, I'll let you go, and thank you so much for checking in with your homebrew mobile configuration. It is magnificent. Folks, that's November 3, Romeo, Mike Romeo, Mark, somewhere near High Spire, Pennsylvania, about 220 miles away in the mobile, and boy, what a nice signal. I heard a contact. Come on in, contact.
It sounds like very similar to a Texas bug catcher, which I had on a minivan, and down the sides on either side I cut a strip of the magnetic film, magnetic side material, and in between that I had a real fine copper plating that I soldered together and made the ground out of it, and made an excellent capacitance ground. So if you're looking for something else to try, that might be the maneuver, because it makes your 80 meter and your 160 actually probably work better.
Oh, I appreciate the heads up on that. Yeah, we've got the thing bonded together with copper braid on the different parts of the car and everything. It's all bonded. So, but I'll look into that. Thank you. Back to net.
A little better reflected signal. KD4HCU, back to net. Thank you for letting me break into the conversation.
Roger, that was KB4 home. Hotel Charlie November, Hotel Charlie uniform, I believe. How you doing?
Very well. It's Kilo Delta 4 Hotel Charlie uniform. Happy Campers Unlimited, and Yeah, we even had a screwdriver antenna, kind of a horizontal effect on the back of my motorhome with a removable whip.
Oh yeah, well that sounds great. You guys, you know what? It's the way ham radio is nowadays, as opposed to when I started out. I built my first transceiver or transmitter and receiver with Heathkit, as so many of us old timers did back in the day. But nowadays, I'm kind of relegated to just playing around with the various different antennas. That I can handle now. At my age, eyesight is not what it used to be, and so that's where I play now. But you're doing a fine job. What's the name there?
The name on this end is Chris, Charlie Hotel Romeo India Sierra. Chris, like Kris Kringle, ho, ho, ho. And we're located in the East Coast of North Carolina. And funny you should mention Heathkit's name, because my little green box right next to me is just that. It's a Heathkit 200, SP200, and we are probably driving it at about 300 watts here, just letting it loaf along. But it keeps on running. It's like the bunny.
Oh, roger that, Chris. Well, you're doing a fine job from, I believe your QTH is Havelock, North Carolina, about 520 miles away from me, and you're pushing out a beautiful 5.9 signal, Chris.
Well, the antenna is a fan dipole, so each 40 meter, 20 meter, and 10 meters are on one balun, and then I have an 80 meter and a 60 meter on the other balun. So, and I use it with this 1000 LDG tuner, and it works just fine. It doesn't have really much to tune, so there's not much work involved for that, but it does let it slide a little further down the band and up the band when it's not real, it's not real wide in some places, but it works wonderful.
Oh yeah, it does sound great, and it's nice. So many guys use fan dipoles. I know the person I'm taking over for, Jim, Kilo Mike 1, Charlie Quebec. Let me see, yeah, KA1 Mike Quebec. He uses a fan dipole up in New Hampshire. I think he's on the road today. That's why he's not taking his normal shift. But you're sounding wonderful from Havelock. You have a wonderful day there, Chris, and best wishes to you.
Well, thank you much, Havelock. We're here at the Marine Corps Cherry Point Air Station is located here as well. Well, we're just a few miles down the road from Morehead City, where Jim Cantori gets his shrimp burger when he comes to see the Hurricanes. And I hope we don't have him here anytime soon. You have a nice day, and like I say, that capacitance kind of hat that you make out of that magnetic sign, and with the copper sheeting underneath it to fine and solder it together, it's even better than the braiding of the other stuff I'm trying to ground it. It works really good. It improved my performance SWR-wise on my mobile, and it also made the bandwidth wider.
Oh, that's great. Well, this is ECARS. We're looking for check-ins. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Handle here is Art, Alpha Romeo Tango, and we're listening.
This is Whiskey 2, Juliet Delta.
Whiskey 1, November, Alpha Bravo.
3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile.
Yeah, I heard a mobile station. Come on in.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideman Mobile, Rudy in North Carolina, Roger.
Roger, let me see. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Tango Bravo?
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Roger.
Oh, it's Rudy. Hi, Rudy. How you doing? Boy, you're sounding great.
I'm sounding real good. I'm in North Carolina. My grandson just graduated from Academy there, Roger.
Yeah, Rudy, where are you right now? Are you on the road?
Greensboro, North North Carolina. Greensboro, North Carolina, Roger.
Oh, Greenville, North Carolina. Well, hey, you're doing a fine job. I have you here about a 5.5, just above the noise, but 100% copy. And thank you very much for checking in, Rudy. You're doing a fine job all the way up to Connecticut.
Okay, thank you. All right, take care. Have a good one. Good afternoon, ECARS. Good afternoon to the band. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Side Band, Mobile Clear.
Roger, that's Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo. Rudy, normally out of Baltimore, Maryland, but he's in North Carolina in the mobile. So thank you very much, Rudy. You have a wonderful day. And I think I heard another station, a Whiskey 1 November Alpha Bravo.
Yes, sir. You got Whiskey 1 November Alpha Bravo. Bob at this end.
Yeah, how you doing, Bob? What's up with you?
Hey, not much. The first time I checked in, I come up here every once in a while, but I haven't heard anybody. Usually it's kind of quiet when I get in.
Yeah, Roger, this is the first time you're checked in with me. So I have you in the location of Johnston, Rhode Island. Are you still there?
Yes, I am.
Well, you're sounding pretty good. You have a 5.8 signal here into Connecticut. And how many watts are you using right now?
We're just running 100 watts, and all we got to have is a wire antenna.
Well, you're sounding great. Give me some audio. I'll give you a recording, and I'll play you back.
Okay, now we got an FT890. That's an older radio, but it works. It gets me where I want to get to go.
Yeah, Roger that. Here's what you sound like here in Connecticut.
Now we got an FT890. That's an older radio.
So as you can see, it's a beautiful audio.
Yeah, no, it is. Well, like I said, I'm happy with it. I've had it since I got into the AM radio. It's a second radio, I should say. The first one got hit by lightning.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, lightning. Yeah. Speaking of lightning, I've dodged the bullet over all these years, although I did have a tree get whacked near me, but it wasn't one of my trees that had the antenna, and nothing happened. So I was very, very fortunate. That's November 1 Alpha. November 1, Whiskey 1, November Alpha Bravo. Boy, oh boy, did I screw that up. Bob in Johnston, Rhode Island. 73's there, Bob.
Hey, okay, 73's nice talking.
Then I think I heard a Whiskey 2 station. I may have been wrong on that, but I think there was a Whiskey 2 station. Come on in.
You're correct. It's Whiskey 2, Juliet Delta Golf. This is Jim, Juliet India Mike in Alexandria, Kentucky. Over.
Roger that. Your audio is very, very low. Come back with your call sign. I have a Whiskey 2, and I don't have anything else.
Whiskey 2, Juliet Delta Golf. Whiskey 2, Juliet Delta Golf. Over.
Roger. Whiskey 2, Juliet Delta Golf. QSL?
QSL, sir.
Well, hi, Jim. You're in Alexandria, Kentucky. You're the longest contact for me today. It's about 640 miles. Beautiful, beautiful contact for such a day.
Well, we're actually to get a better idea where we are. All intent and purpose out of Cincinnati. We're 15-20 minutes from downtown Cincinnati, but just over the border. At any rate, yeah, you got a good signal here. I was so impressed with that mobile, not the one you just spoke with, but the one prior to that with the homebrew antenna and 450 watts. He was a good 10 over 9 the entire time he was transmitting. All of his transmissions. What a signal. It's all about the antenna, especially mobile. It's you got to do that right, otherwise you're 8 feet of metal isn't going to get you very far, especially on the lower frequencies. But he's making it work. I didn't get your call. I just got the Sierra. Was it Sierra Whiskey? Is it hotel or was that Lima? Over.
Yeah, Roger, Jim. It is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Sierra Whiskey Lima. Shortwave listener. And that's how I actually started out, in radio. I did that typical Boy Scout radio merit badge and made a crystal radio. And then I showed it to my uncle. And on my birthday, he brought me a big box. Big box. And opened it up, and it was a wonderful portable radio, and it was the Transoceanic, made by the company called Zenith. And boy, what a blast I had with that thing.
Oh yes, I remember the Oceanic series. They were portable too. I think they had a couple of large batteries in them for the high voltage. But yeah, they were good radios. Oh, I remember those days. I can thank shortwave listening and Civil Air Patrol for getting me interested into amateur radio. And once I was in amateur radio, I can thank amateur radio for for launching my career in broadcasting. The chief engineer that hired me because, I should say, in lieu of other applicants, was because I had an advanced class amateur license at the time. And the thing of it is, you had to get your first class license back then. It was called the first class radio telephone license test. You had to get that within, I believe it was within a year. And if you didn't have that within a year, they let you go. And unfortunately, his experience was, by the time they got these guys trained and all, they still didn't have their licenses, so they had to let them go. So he told me that, considering I had enough initiative to go out and get an amateur license, that he said, you're probably a pretty good bet that you will get your first class phone when the period ends. So there you have it, Art. Whiskey 1, shortwave listener. This is W2 Juliet Delta Golf. Over.
Roger, Jim. Well, it's a beautiful signal and a great story. Thanks for sharing that with us. It's wonderful. And, since you're kind of near Cincinnati, the wife and I met at Miami of Ohio, up in Oxford, Ohio, just north of you, up the road a bit. And what a beautiful school and a lovely area. We used to go down to Cincinnati, and of course, when you take the airplane out of Cincinnati, you're actually leaving from Kentucky. I think the airport was in a town called Covington, Kentucky, if I'm right.
You are correct. That's CVG, the abbreviation. Our Civil Air Patrol headquarters is at Lunken, which was the old airport for Cincinnati before they built CVG, Lunken Field. And it's still in use and all for charter flights and, the smaller jets and all, and private aircraft. And it's still used, and we use it a lot with our puddle jumpers. Over.
Yeah, roger that, Jim. Well, I'll let you go. And thank you so much for checking in. This is your first time checking in with me. I'm sure you checked in with Jim in the past, because Jim is normally on at this tower. So we're halfway through the first part of the first shift. And this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. I am Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, listening for any stations. Come now. Okay, I have a couple of stations, but you're right at my noise level, so spread them out. I wasn't able to pick out anything there.
Kilo 4, Lima X-ray November.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
Okay, I think I heard a mobile out there. Tango Echo Oscar. Is that true?
Roger, KA3CEO.
Okay, give me the prefix again. You're just at my noise level. I'll see if I can pull you out.
Kilowatt Alpha 3, Tango Echo Oscar. Major is Marvin.
Okay, I have you now. Kilo Alpha 3, Tango Echo Oscar. How you doing?
Good. I'm moving from Freehold, New Jersey, heading towards home. It's one way. I got to get
Roger Marvin. Well, you're in and out, but I have you in the log, and obviously you're in the mobile, correct?
Roger, I am mobile, present.
Roger. Okay. Well, I have you about a 5.5 here in Connecticut, and you're just above the noise and fading in and out a little bit. So I'll let you go. Thanks so much for checking in. Roger, that's Kilo Alpha 3 Tango Echo Oscar Mobile, Marvin, somewhere near Allentown, Pennsylvania. Next up, I have a Kilo 4 X-ray something.
Kilo 4.
I'm sorry, there's a tuna fish on this frequency, and he just tuned right over the top of you. Come on back.
Kilo 4, Lima, X-ray November.
Okay, I think I picked it up as Kilo 4 Lima, X-ray November, QSL.
QSL, and one Tracy in Moyock, North Carolina, and we got you at a 5-7. Sounding good here, over.
Roger, Tracy, I have you here in Connecticut at about a 5.6. My noise level at the present is about a 5.5. So, you're just above the noise, but you're making the trip about 410 miles from Moyock, North Carolina. Roger?
Roger. Anyway, we checked in with you guys before. We heard you in there. And we say, hey, we got rain down here. It's not real heavy. It's light, just a little bit more now dribble. But it saturated the ground pretty good last night. And we had one of those containers in the yard. And the guy came by and picked it up, and they just tore up the driveway with it. I'm telling you what, it had fun. I wish I could have seen them here, because I'm sure they were spinning the tires. Over.
Oh, yeah. Well, sometimes life gives you those kinds of cards there, Tracy. So, that I guess wasn't so wonderful.
No, it was kind of expected, though, but I was expecting a call from somebody telling us, we were sorry about, your driveway, but, things happen. So I didn't have to call. So I was out there in the rig with a rig breaking it out before it would, harden back up again, and then it would really be a problem. Over.
Oh, yeah. Well, you survived, and we're talking about it. My last night was very quiet. I tuned into the World Series game with a bowl of popcorn at about 8 o'clock Eastern time. And I didn't get to bed till about 3:30 in the morning. We were at the end of 18 innings. Los Angeles beat Toronto 6-5 with a home run by Freddie Freeman. It was the most marvelous game to watch if you're a baseball fan, because it had just about everything. Everything that you could think of happened. Each team used all their pitchers.
That sounds great.
It sounds great. One time I went to take some friends of mine, they're younger, two youngsters, to a hockey game. And it was a AAA team, I guess you might say. And we went to watch that rascal, and I'm telling you what, it ended up in a tie, so they had to do all the shootout, and it went like 3 hours past the regular time limit, and then somebody fucked in the goal, and I'm telling you what, it was unreal, but it was a lot of fun to watch. And the kids got a kick out of it too, but when I got home, the mother wasn't too happy with the idea that we were walking in the door at 1:30 in the morning.
Well, roger that, Tracy. Thank you so much for checking in, and keep up the good work from Moyock, North Carolina, about 400 miles away. That was Kilo 4 Lima X-Ray November, Tracy. Next up, I think I have a Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Come on in.
Okay, yes, it is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. The name is Bill. We're located in Dover, Delaware, and our ECARS number is 10013. We've got a pretty reasonable day, lightly overcast with some sun. Got a little bit of a breeze going right now. And the temperature is probably somewhere in the upper 50s. It was down around the 40s this morning when we got started on the rooster net about 6 o'clock. So we'll assume that it's gone up 15 degrees. It's probably close to where it's at. In any case, just wanted to check in for the numbers, say hello. You've got a really nice signal here into Dover. And hopefully you're hearing me okay. So if you could give me an audio report, I'd be very happy. And it doesn't even have to be a good audio report. I've been fiddling with my audio parameters here for the last several days, and I'm trying to find something that really sounds good on the air. So I've got it from the waterfall presentation on my radio. It looks like I've got a pretty well balanced across the whole spectrum, but I don't know what I sound like other than what I can hear on the web SDR. And then you're picking up all the artifacts of the noise and the atmospherics and the rest of that, so you never really know what you sound like. In any case, this is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Bill in Dover. Over.
Well, Bill in Dover, over. You sound great. And while you were talking, I did a little bit of recording, and here's what you sound like, Bill. Are you ready?
A really nice signal here into Dover, and hopefully you're here.
So that's what it sounds like. As you can tell, it's nice and crispy and not over-processed. And on my pan adapter, it's flat across the board. You're not splattering at all. Are you using any kind of pure signal?
Yeah, what I have is a 8-band equalizer and an EQ Plus, both by Julius W2IHY, along with the parameters that I have in the radio, which is the ICOM 7700. Over.
Oh yeah, well it sounds great. I'll play you a little bit more from that last transmission here.
That I have in the radio, which is the ICOM 7700. That I have.
So to me it sounds just wonderful. It's pleasant to the ears for me. Although my ears are 75 years old, so what can we say?
Well, we're not getting any younger, so there you go. Yeah, it just sounds from what I heard, it sounds like a little too bright and a little too much echo. Sounds like I'm in like a gymnasium where all the wall surfaces are reflective. So anyway, let me try something else here just while I got you. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I know what you mean. On the bright side, it is a bright signal. It would be good for DX. I think it would be very good for DX, but it's not over processed like many of the DX stations are. So it's on the bright side of conversational.
Okay, I've changed one setting. And if you want to try and do some recording, let me start gabbing, and you can see how that way we can play it back and see what it sounds like. This is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima doing a test recording with the gentleman from the ECARS Net Control. This is WF1L, Bill in Dover. Over.
Yeah, Bill. Okay, so it sounds good. This is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima, and here's what you sounded like on that last go-round.
Do some recording. Let me start gabbing, and you can see how that way we can play it back and see what it sounds like.
So there you go. You know what? You may want to start playing with how far you are from the mic and the angle at which you're speaking into the mic.
Yeah, because I'm holding the microphone and I'm trying to maintain a reasonable conversation level. I know there's other people that really swallow the mic and talk right into it, that sort of thing. And I'm trying to avoid that. So and I think I probably can lower some of the gain just a little bit because it seems like it's going up just a little higher than it probably needs to. So anyway, but thank you very much for taking the time to play with me. And hopefully this is going to sound a little bit better. What I did was there's the EQ Plus has two algorithms, one of which is a multi reflection, and the other one is a single reflection. And I went from the single to the multi, so it doesn't sound quite so bright. It does sound just a little bit more muted than last time, I would think. So with that, I will pass it back to you for a final. So thanks again for being a friend and helping me out here. This is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Bill in Dover. Over.
Yeah, Roger, Bill. Yeah, when I had my 101MP, the Yaesu FTDX 101MP, I did have Julius's front ends, and he and I worked in concert. I mean, with he on one end and me at the other on a frequency let me see, I think it was 40 meters. And we dialed it in, and he used my settings in his cheat sheet for the 101MP. And we got that thing going. I'm not sure if you have any reverb on, but you may want to lower that down. I found that to be giving artifacts, audio artifacts, but it sounds great. Sounds good. I like it. So you're on the right track, and you're doing good. And that was Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima, Bill in Dover, a frequent checker inner here on ECARS. ECARS number 10013. Thanks a lot for checking in, Billy.
No problem. Happy to do it, and happy to have a friendly ear to talk to. This is Whiskey Fox 1 Lima.
Okay, so this is ECARS. Looking for check-ins and chickens. Any station, anywhere, call now.
Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf Lima.
Okay, I have a Golf Lima. Are there any others?
WA1 UJA.
Okay, I heard a WA1. I think it's Uniform Juliet Alpha. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, so I have a Golf Lima, a Uniform Juliet Alpha. Are there any others?
Kilo Bravo 1, November Alpha Foxtrot.
Currently, I have a Kilo Bravo 1, November Alpha Foxtrot. So we'll go with these three. Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf Lima. Come on in.
Okay, this is Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf Lima, and ECARS numbers 10528. And my name is Don, located in Central Maine. So back to you, over.
Roger, how you doing, Donnie? Thanks for checking in again. Last time we talked was sometime in the end of June, so it's been quite a while. And you're still up in Gardner, Maine, about 250 miles away, and you're sounding wonderful.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm running the same rig you're running there. You sound good, too. You got a good, strong signal. You're 5.9 plus into central Maine there. So I just thought I'd check in, say hi, and I think I talked to you before. So I'll say 7-3s, and you pick up the other fellows there. Back to you. Over.
Roger. That's Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf Lima. Don in Gardner, Maine, about 250 miles away with a beautiful signal. Next up, I have a Whiskey Alpha 1, Uniform Juliet Alpha. Come on in.
Roger, WA1UJA, ECARS number 10407, up here in Claremont, New Hampshire. Can't stay long, got to head to the credit union, just wanted to do a check-in. Go ahead.
Roger that, Dave. How is things up in Claremont? And, boy, you sound great.
Yeah. Well, the rig is a new rig. I got rid of all the ICOMs. This is an FT710. Up into a Linden antenna. I still got to get the gap out and get that up. Anyway, that's the 7.3. You guys sound great. I just wanted to check in. So, like I say, I've got to head out. WA1UJA.
Roger that, Dave. Well, thank you very much. And the 710's doing a fine job. Great little radio. You got to love those things. Jesu did a nice job with that radio. So 73s to you. That's Whiskey Alpha 1, Uniform Juliet Alpha in Claremont, New Hampshire. 73s. Next up is I have a Kilo Bravo 1, November Alpha Foxtrot. Come on in.
Hi, this is Kilo Bravo 1, November Alpha Foxtrot. ECARS number 10591. Just wanted to do a quick check-in. I just put a mobile radio in my car, and I just wanted to see if I could reach you guys on my mobile.
Yeah, sure enough, Don, you're in Cromwell, Connecticut. You're only 24 miles away, and I'm going to tell you what, Don. I am horizontally polarized with a big horizontal loop. You're probably vertically polarized with a mobile antenna. And the two don't go together too well with only 20 miles separating us. So if you're looking for a signal report, I'm sure there's somebody else who is further away from you with a correct polarization that can give you a signal report. But right now, you're just above my noise level.
Okay, well, thanks very much. I just wanted to do a quick check-in and to see that it was working. Thanks very much for the comeback. 73s, you have a good day.
Sure enough, 73s there, Don. You also have a wonderful day. That's Don in the mobile from Cromwell, Connecticut. He's just checking that out. And that's the end of that list. So we're looking to create a new list. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. The net control station is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, W1SWL. The handle here is ART, Alpha Romeo Tango. And we're looking for check-ins. Come now.
Whiskey November 2, Delta X-ray.
Delta 2, Whiskey Oscar Lima.
November Kilowatt 1, Charlie.
Okay, here's two I have, and then there was a little bit of a train wreck. I have a Whiskey November 2, November X-ray. I have a Whiskey Kilowatt 1, Charlie, I think. Any others?
Whiskey Alpha 2, Whiskey Oscar Lima.
Okay, I have a Whiskey Oscar Lima. So we'll go with those three. Whiskey November 2, November X-ray. How are you today?
W1SWL from Whiskey
Whiskey November 2 Delta X-ray. Correct that call. Whiskey November 2 Delta X-ray. Name is Marty, Mike Alpha Romeo Tango Yankee. I'm at Forked River, New Jersey, in Ocean County, and ECAR number 20127. And you're 5'9" of my location, all right, over?
Well, thank you very much, Marty. You're also 5'9". Actually, you're about 10 over 9 here into Stratford, Connecticut. And what can we do for you today?
It's been a while since I checked in. I am a member. I'm running only 100 watts up into a kind of crooked dipole in my attic. So I guess it's optimized for 20 meters, but it does get out under the right conditions. Over.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're doing a fine job here on 40. You know what? You know what, Marty? I'm gonna give you a story. In my horse barn, there is a hayloft, and in the hayloft is underneath the roof of the barn is a hex beam. Can you imagine that?
And that's what does it. Yep. A little bit of creativeness gets you a long way. So I won't tie up the net. Nice signal. Pleasure talking, Art. And good to check into ECARS again. I'll turn it over. This is WN2DX.
Roger. Whiskey November 2 Delta X-ray. Marty in Forked River, New Jersey, about 135 miles away. Nice signal, Marty, and you have a wonderful day.
You as well. Bye-bye.
Next up, I think I have a Whiskey Kilo 1 Charlie.
How about a November Kilo 1 Charlie?
Oh, a November Kilo 1 Charlie. You know, my N and the W look similar when I write it down. Oh, I am bad.
Hey, if that's the worst that happens to me all day, I'll be fine.
So how you doing, Bob, up in Nashua, New Hampshire?
Great. How you doing, Art?
I'm doing fantastic. Although I got to bed very, very late last night. I don't know how, but somehow I was awake for that entire baseball game, which ended about, when I went to bed, it was about 3 o'clock, 3:30, somewhere in there.
Well, I fell asleep on the 14th inning.
Oh, you didn't miss much other than where there were some great plays. There were some fantastic plays. I think the one that really stood out to me was a short single to right field. The right fielder from the Dodgers came in, slid, grabbed the ball, and threw the guy out at third base. I think it was Kiner Falefa that was trying to get into third base, and he got him by a hair.
Oh, I saw that one.
Yeah, there were some great plays, and there was also some stupid plays. I think the Dodgers made a couple of errors.
No, that's the worst one I saw was when the umpire called that ball and it was a strike, and the guy tried to go to second base and was out.
Yeah, that was rude. That was. If I was a manager, I would just about freak out if that happened to my team. But that was clearly a ball. I mean, wow. But those guys, they see so many of those things. They're bound to make some mistakes.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad call. It was a really bad call. Anyway, ECARS 1964, and you get a great signal into New Hampshire today.
Well, likewise, and thanks for being an ECAR member in 1964. I got you in the log, Bob. This is our first conversation, so thank you very much for checking in. I'm sure you check in with Jim a lot, and I think he's on the road. He's coming back to God's country from Pennsylvania.
He's a good friend of mine. You take care, 7-3.
Roger that, Bob. That's Bob in Nashua, New Hampshire, about 115 miles away from me. 73, Bob.
Oh, Marty was 10 over 9 into New Hampshire.
Oh, Marty. Oh, Marty, if you're listening, you were 10 over 9 into New Hampshire. Commanding signal. Okay, next up on the list and last on the list for this list is Whiskey Alpha 2, Whiskey Oscar Lima.
This is Whiskey Alpha 2, Whiskey Oscar Lima, WA2WOL. The handle is John Juliet Oscar Hotel November. I'm in Quaker Street, New York. Nice sunny day, about 40 degrees here. So it's very sunny, mostly sunny, and a nice fall day. So, and the handle is John Juliet Oscar Hotel November. So how you copy me there, Art? W1SWL, WA2WOL.
Yeah, Whiskey Alpha 2, Whiskey Oscar Lima. You're about 5 over 9, John, from Quaker Street, New York. And if you give me some more audio, I'll give you a recording and play it back for you. How's that?
Okay, very good. Yeah, this is, I'm running a Heathkit SC104A, a Heathkit 104A, and you're sounding very good here. Quaker Street, New York. I'm about 20-25 miles west of Albany along Interstate 88. So, I'll copy. Art, back to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, beautiful copy. Here's the playback.
Good. Yeah, this is, I'm running a Heathkit SC104A. Heathkit 104A. Good. Yeah.
So there you go. I'm sure you're pleased with that.
Yeah, sounds good. This sounds good. Good old radio. I have several old radios, an SB102 and a Kenwood TS180, and I do have the ASU FT857. This is my most modern radio. So very good, Art. Thanks for the contact and thanks for the playback. This all sounds great. See you down the line. W1SWL, WA2WOL, 7-3.
Yeah, 7-3, John, and you keep up the good work, and you got to keep those old rigs dusted off and turned on every once in a while. So, thank you for doing that, and you have a wonderful day. Whiskey Alpha 2, Whiskey Oscar Lima from Quaker Street, New York. This is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima. We're starting a new list. Come now.
Whiskey 1 Lima, Juliet Delta Mobile.
Is there a Whiskey 1 Lima Juliet Delta Mobile? The mobile station, come on back.
Yeah, Roger. W1 Lima Juliet Delta Mobile.
Okay, I have you as Whiskey 1 Lima Juliet Delta, correct? Whiskey 1 Lima Juliet Delta, come on in. Okay, I think you're off frequency. You're seriously off frequency.
W1 Lima Juliet Delta Mobile.
Okay, there you go. How you doing, Augie?
Oh my God! I hit the frequency on the microphone here. I'm doing good, and good morning to you. We're up here in New Hampshire, and you're having a good 20 over 9. It's a beautiful day up here, and I just had a home here from the Lima Juliet Delta. And I think you're in Connecticut. Am I right?
Yeah, 10-4, Augie. I'm in Connecticut, Stratford, Connecticut, right down along the water. And here's what you sound like.
Beautiful day up here, and I just had a home here from the market.
So, as you can see, that mobile is really pounding the air.
Okay, very good. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Just rained to 7100, Hunter Watson to a Tower Hill 100. And you really felt me good. I know when I got to 7100, I went and got the HM 151, and I had it modified from a guy down in Fiveland, and it does improve. And I'm originally from Torrington, Connecticut, and ended up in Bristol, Connecticut. Then we moved up here to New Hampton, which is next door to Bristol, New Hampshire. So I'm what you call it? I'm still a flatlander. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, I would imagine right now the leaf season is already over for you. They're probably just blowing around in the wind. Down here, our colors are just about fading. It's a really windy day here today, and the leaves are blowing around. I had the yard totally clean yesterday, but no, not so much today. I looked outside and I said, man, I did pick up all those leaves. Where are they coming from? And sure enough, they're falling like rain and snow.
Oh my gosh! Wow. Do I remember fall in Connecticut? We used to rake our leaves, and we're in an area where we had to bag them up in these brown bags and put them at the curb. Now we just blow in the woods. And in fact, I got to get up there maybe this weekend and do. We got a pole barn up there, and all the leaves are getting in there. So yeah, all the colors are gone, and all you see now is falling leaves. But the temperatures today, it's close to 50 degrees. It's a very nice day here. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger, Augie, I have here 52 degrees and very, very windy. Somewhat, I would say it's partly sunny, mostly cloudy. And I don't know how old you are, but I'm old enough to remember on very calm days when there was no wind, how folks used to burn and smolder leaves. And the smell of that in the fall is indelible, but you don't get that hardly at all because of the dryness and a lot of ordinances that don't allow that. But I vividly recall the smell of burning leaves, and it was like incense.
I know what you mean. I was born in 51.
CQ, calling CQ.
My dad had a burn barrel outside, and I think that's how we used to burn our paper trash. And even down below into the garden, we pile all the leaves, and we had like a big flat bonfire. And I remember in the wintertime, he would snow blow all the way down to the barn, and I would throw water on it late at night, enough to make ice, and slide down there with my sled. He didn't like that too much. But I do miss the fall in the winter areas down there. But I get down there once every 2 months.
Well, that's great. Thanks a lot for checking in, Augie, and I want to wish you the best of luck, and you're doing a fine job with the mobile from New Hampton, New Hampshire, about 160 miles away. 73 Sioux, that's Whiskey 1, Lima, Juliet Delta Mobile.
Okay, bye-bye.
And this is ECARS. I am Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, operator Art, listening for check-ins. Come now.
Bravo Uniform Radio.
Okay, I heard a station ending as Bravo Uniform Radio.
Yeah, K2BUR, Kilo 2 Bravo Uniform Radio. Good afternoon.
How you doing, Tony? How are things in Virginia?
Well, it's kind of a rainy day. It's been raining on and off, and I think it's around 52 degrees, 3 degrees. Not that warm, but we need the rain, so let it rain.
Oh, you're not kidding. We need the rain. I was out driving yesterday, and I went by a farm that has a watering hole for the livestock, and it was totally dry. Normally, it's like a little lake, but it was totally dry. So I know exactly what you mean. And you are about 440 miles away down in Madison Heights, Virginia. How are things with you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Just hooked up this rig I haven't had on a air for a long time, and looks like it's working. I didn't give you a signal report next over. I'm not sure what it was. At least 5x9, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, it sounds good. Your signal here is a 5858. I did record just a snippet of that last transmission. Here it is. Oh, no. Well, I didn't get much of it. I'm sorry. You dropped off just as I hit the record button. But I can give you an audio recording if you'd like.
No, I don't need it. I can hear it, and I've had this rig a long, long time, so, I haven't messed with the settings. It should be pretty good, It's doing about 80 watts, I guess, into a dipole up about 35 feet. And that's all we got right now, so thanks for running it. I don't know your name. Is it Art? Over?
Yeah, Roger, Tony, it's Art, Alpha Romeo Tango. Call sign is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. And thank you so much for checking in from Madison Heights, Virginia. And you're making a long trip, about 440 miles. 73.
Okay, 73. My ticket, by the way, 20444 if you're writing them down. K2BUR. Have a great day. God bless America.
CQ. Calling CQ. KD2YDY.
Yeah, this is the ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. We're looking for check-ins. There's no need to CQ. You just come in with your call sign. I'm listening. Come now.
KD2YDY. CQ.
Okay, there's a station, Kilo Bravo 2. I didn't get the suffix at all. You're right down in my noise. Come on back.
Yes, Kilo Delta 2, Yankee Delta Yankee.
Okay, Kilo Delta 2, Yankee Delta Yankee, QSL? Okay, I'm just entering that into the log. Is this Harold from Deerfield, New York? Kilo Delta 2, Yankee Delta Yankee. Come on back. Okay, seems to lost that station, so I'm going to be starting a new list. Come now with your call signs. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima.
Alpha Bravo 2, Yankee Zulu.
Alpha Bravo 2, Yankee Zulu. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. How are you doing?
Oh, great, Art. Yeah, we've got on my new outdoor thermometer here, 52.3 degrees today. So everything seems to be working. Back to you.
Yeah, how are things, Howie? In Hawley, Pennsylvania. Are you still down in Hawley?
Oh, QSL. Yep, I think summer's almost over here in Hawley.
Oh, for sure. Yesterday on the old MG, I put the rag top up. So from driving that car from this point forward, the rag top is going to be up because it was just too darn cold in that car yesterday. So what's new with you? Anything new with the station or life in general?
No, just dreaming about other rigs and other antennas. That's it. Yeah. So sorry to hear you had to put the top up. Yep, that's definitely an indicator. The rest of the car will fill up with leads. So, yeah, I'll let you get back to the net. I just wanted to check in. I haven't checked in a couple of days. So, yes, and your name is Art, correct?
Yeah, QSL Howie. The handle here is Art Alpha Romeo Tango. And that's Howie in Hawley, Pennsylvania, lifetime member 20297, I believe, and making the round trip about 110 miles from me. Beautiful signal. Thanks a lot, Howie, for checking in. We'll catch you again.
Oh, great. 73.
And this is ECARS, looking for check-ins and chickens. Any station, call now.
Yeah, CQ, I dropped out there. I'm KD, Mike, Kilo Delta 2, Yankee Delta Yankee.
Yeah, Kilo Delta 2, Yankee Delta Yankee. Indeed, you did drop out, or I dropped out, or we both dropped out. But in any case, we're making it now.
Yeah, no, it was me. I'm really new at this ham radio stuff. So I got an Icon 7300. Still trying to learn how to use it.
Well, sure enough, Harold. Where you're in Deerfield, right?
Yeah, right dead center of New York City.
Well, you're doing a fine job, and your next go-round, I'll record some audio and play it back for you so you can hear what you sound like over the airwaves with your new radio.
Well, that sounds great. Yeah, we're up here in central New York, the Utica area. Quite chilly, had a heavy frost this morning. But other than that, everything is great. I'm retired. Over.
Yeah, sure enough. I'm going to play the recording.
Great.
So that's what you sound like, and you're about a 5.8 here, 5.8 with some QSB, so which means your signal is fading in and out a little bit, up and down, but it's sounding good. You're kind of narrow, and by that I mean that you're not, it doesn't appear on my band scope that you're using all 3 kilohertz of the frequency from 255 down to 252. Your signal is more right in the middle of 255 to 253 or so. So you're kind of a narrow signal. QSL?
Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I'm brand new to this, and I got to learn how to adjust my radio so I sound good all over the place. Over.
Hey, Roger, now what is the rig? Is it a 7300?
Yeah, the Icon 7300.
Okay, I want to give you some of the best advice that you're going to ever get regarding that radio. One of our great net control stations, the station that was net controlled just before me, Whiskey Alpha 3 Golf India November. And I'm going to give you that again, so if you have a pencil, write it down. Whiskey Alpha 3 Golf India November. If you go to his QRZ webpage, he has a complete guide for the audio on the 7300. Follow that guide exactly, and you're going to have sparkling audio. QSL?
Gotcha. How do I get to our website?
Okay, if you go to QRZ, QuiloRadioZulu.com, and you enter in that call sign as a search, it'll bring up his webpage. QSL?
Okay, gotcha. QSL. Okay, then I'll let you go. I'm probably sure the other people want to talk to you. KDYDY out.
Roger that. Well, thank you so much for checking in, Harry, and you have a wonderful day. And keep up the good work hope to hear from you again here on the After Lunch Bunch at ECARS. So thank you so much for checking in. Appreciate it. And we're looking for check-ins. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, W1SWL. Handle here is Art, and come now with your call.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Hotel Lima, Kilo. Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima. That's probably Dave from New Boston, New Hampshire.
It is. Good afternoon, Art. There's somebody else in there, I think, too. Very weak.
Yeah, there was somebody else. I think he's off frequency, in fact. So that other station, you may want to check your frequency. We're at 7.255.
This is Alpha 3, Hotel Lima, Kilo.
Okay, I heard a Kilo Alpha 4 station.
Roger, Kilo Alpha 4, Charlie Delta November, mobile.
Roger, okay, so I have a Kilo Alpha 4 Charlie Delta November. You're second on the list. There's another station and the audio is extremely low or the voice is extremely bassy. Come now and perk it up a little bit. Okay, don't hear that. So we're going to go with Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima. Come on in, Dave.
Okay, very good. Thanks. I want to serve those guys in there. I wanted them to get a chance to get picked up. Anyway, nothing going on here. Sunny day. It's actually kind of reasonable outside. 53 it looks like. So that feels warm lately. So hope you're doing well down there.
Oh, doing fantastic, Dave. New Boston. You're about 120 miles away in New Hampshire. And your ECARS lifetime 10439. And thank you for checking in again. I would call you a oftentimes checker-inner, because as soon as I entered your call into my ham radio deluxe, it popped you up. And oh, by the way, I was on YouTube yesterday and I got a message that the new version of Ham Radio Deluxe software is reluctant to put it up or install it yet because, you know, the first time this goes on, I'm sure there's going to be some sort of glitches. So I'm going to wait. I'll wait about a month and then put it up and see what goes on. So what's going on, Dave?
Nothing much. What am I doing here? I'm planning to make some shelves. I got to finish up the drawings for them and then go down to the Lowe's and get some lumber so I can get those going. I need to cut stuff outside, so I got to do before the weather gets here. So I'm artificially driven by that. Anyway, yeah, I agree with you. Don't without hopping straight to the newest release of whatever. It can be dangerous sometimes. I used to use HRD long time ago. I haven't really automated. Like some I'm going to look into probably over this winter is connecting the radio to the computer. I'd really just like an automatic, logger to pull the information in. Anyway, I'll let you go catch these other guys, and appreciate you picking me up. And we'll talk again soon, K1ESL.
Roger. Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima. That's Dave in New Boston, New Hampshire. Next up, I have a Kilo Alpha 4 Charlie Delta November. Come on in.
Yes, good afternoon. KA4CDN. I am mobile at the moment. I'm getting out here to do early voting in Virginia. 56 degrees. Looks like it's going to rain. We got a great signal into Fairfax, Virginia. Over.
Well, how you doing, Mike? Yeah, I guess your base station's in Vienna, but right now you're mobile in Fairfax. Am I gathering that right?
Yeah, Roger. Just getting back from the radio group has a Tuesday lunch, so I did that. Now I'm pulling into the government center to exercise my voting privileges here. We got early voting going on.
Oh yeah, it is voting season right now. Every lawn, or I shouldn't say every lawn, but let's put it a large majority of lawns have little placards for various town candidates, from mayors to first selectmen to board of education to tax collector to whatever. And it's amazing. It's amazing how many of these signs are up, and how their placement is done, and the amount of money spent to do that. But it's a good thing. It's that time of year, I guess.
Yes, that's right, and it's definitely, if you watch any TV, it's incredible how much money they've been spending. Anyway, thanks for picking me up. I am now parked. I'm done to brave the crowds, I guess. Thanks for bringing me aboard. Everybody has a wonderful Tuesday. This is KA for CDN Mobile and going toward on your final.
Roger that, Mike. That's Kilo Alpha 4, Charlie Delta November Mobile, somewhere near Fairfax, Virginia, but his base station is in Vienna, Virginia. So 73s, Mike, and you have a wonderful day, and thanks for checking in here on ECARS. Let's see. We have about 9 minutes left, and then ECARS is going to go quiet. And so just to let you all know, and that are hanging around and want to be tail gunners, we shut down promptly at 1:30. 1:30 we pull the plug. We don't go beyond that. In other words, we have a firm stop. We cease operation. We turn off the transmitter at 1:30. And why? Because of the Central States Traffic Net, which is on this frequency. So we have an agreement with them that we stop at 1:30 and they start. And so if I just abruptly go away, it's because of that reason. So in any case, we're looking for a few more check-ins. Come now with your call.
November 1, Juliet Mike Lima. November 8, Yankee Juliet.
Okay, I have a November 1, Juliet Mike Lima, and a station ending in Yankee Juliet. We'll take the November 1, Juliet Mike Lima right now.
November 1, Juliet Mike Lima. My name is Joe. I'm up in Stephentown, New York, and I've had my license now since March of this year. So fairly new, retired, got bored, retired electronic engineer, and got into ham radio. November 1, Juliet Mike Lima.
Yeah, November 1, Juliet Mike Lima. Well, welcome aboard, Joe. Thanks so much for checking into ECARS. This is the first time that you and I have talked, so I have you in the logbook from Stephentown, New York, about 70 miles away, and I did record your audio, and here's what it sounds like.
Electronic engineer and got into ham radio. November 1, Juliet.
So that's what you sound like. As you can tell, that's a beautiful, nice, clear signal. I would expect nothing else from an electrical engineer.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. I have the ICOM 7760, and I just love this rig. I've been doing mostly FT8, and I'm trying to get myself used to talking in the microphone, so it's been a little bit of a challenge for me. N1JML.
Well, put the challenge aside. Just be yourself. That's all I could say. It's kind of like, you have a good radio voice, and it sounds swell. So you're doing good. And FT8 is fun. It's also quite addictive. I would start my FT8 sessions at about 10 o'clock at night, and then I would check my watch, and it was like 2:30, and I wondered where did those 4 hours go? I mean, you can get just so wrapped up into the transmit-receive cycle, and who haven't I talked to or contacted with, and oh my goodness, it was just so much fun.
Yeah, I'm having a real blast with it, and I know what you mean. I can spend hours on it and say, where's the time gone by? And anyways, I thought I would be in touch. Hopefully we'll be joining in again. What time, what days of the week and what times are you on the air?
Okay, well, ECARS is on from 7:30 in the morning until 1:30 in the afternoon, every single day of the week. And except for weekends when we start at 8 o'clock and go to 1:30. So weekdays 7:30 to 1:30 and weekends 8 o'clock to 1:30. And my shift is a half-hour shift, although today I'm on for an hour and a half. And I am always on Tuesdays between 1 and 1:30. And I call that segment the After Lunch Bunch. And so normally in that half hour I can get in about 10 or 15 stations on a good day without much gabbing. But if I start gabbing or somebody brings up a topic that interests me, I throw caution to the wind and we just talk forever. So back to you there, Joe.
Okay, I will let you run. I know there's somebody else in the queue. It's great talking to you, and hopefully we'll be chatting again in the near future. N1JML.
Yeah, Roger, Joe. And your signal is 5/9, so that's a pretty darn good signal. Sometimes peaking at 10 over. So doing great, and welcome aboard, and hope to catch you here on ECARS again. That's November 1, Juliet Mike Lima, Joe. Next up, I have a station, Yankee Juliet, I believe.
That is correct. The full call is November 8, Yankee Juliet. Name here is Don, Delta Oscar November, and we're located in Campfield, Ohio, which is the northeast part of the state. And Art, you're coming in here fantastically. The audio is just tremendous, and anywhere from 5 to 10 over at this particular time. There's a little QSB, but that's to be expected on 40. Hi. Anyway, we have 53 degrees here, sunny day, beautiful. And probably after I get off here, I'm going to go out and do some yard work. I got some sprinklers out there that need to be blown out, so they're waiting for me. Anyway, I'll give it back to you. You don't have much more time there, so I'll keep it short. This is N8YJ.
Roger that. How you doing, Don? Last time we talked was in June of this year when you checked in and your signal was about a 5.6. Today you're much better. You're about a 5.9. In fact, I recorded your voice, so here's what it sounds like. Oh, I made a mistake. I didn't record your voice. So maybe I'll get it next time. I'll get it on the next go-round. And Canfield, Ohio. Give me the name of a bigger town in Ohio so I can figure out. Is that near Akron, so to speak?
That is a suburb of Youngstown, Ohio, a little east of Akron. And what I like to say is we're about midway between Cleveland and Pittsburgh, just over the Ohio border from PA. Does that help you?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. I know. My wife is originally from Cleveland, Ohio, so I know Ohio pretty well. I used to drive my motorcycle out to college. We went to Miami of Ohio down in Oxford, which is in the opposite corner of the state from you. You're in the Northeast. Well, here's your audio.
About midway between Cleveland and Pittsburgh.
So that's what it sounds like, and doing a great job. I would give you a 5.8 on that transmission.
Oh, thanks very much there, Art. I'm running barefoot into a half-size G5 RV antenna, and it's up about 22, 23 feet. And the rig here is like I say, a barefoot ICOM 7300. Go ahead.
Well, it's doing a fine job, Don. And I want to thank you very much for checking in. And you have a wonderful day. Is there anything else we can do for you?
No, I think that is it. I appreciate you picking me up there. I just wanted to stop in and say hello. So it's been since June. I guess we were due to say hello to each other. Hi.
73s, and you have a great day there, Art. This is NJYJ.
Roger, that's the end of my shift, the end of ECARS for the day. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, Stratford, Connecticut, signing off, and ECARS will be back tomorrow at 7:30. Bye-bye.
N1JML. N1JML. This is Whiskey 1, Papa, Foxtrot Sierra. Are you still on the air, Joe?
Yes, N1JML. Come back again with your call sign. Let me write that down and find a piece of paper.
Okay, get that paper, Joe. Let me know when you got it.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, this is Paul. Whiskey 1, Papa, Foxtrot Sierra. Again, Whiskey 1, Papa, Foxtrot Sierra. QTH is Clinton, Massachusetts. Copy?
Okay, copy that. W1F, PFS, N1JML over in Stephentown, New York.
Okay, Joe, I just heard you on the ECARS there, and I am also an ECARS member. And I wanted to say congratulations on your upgrade.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I was originally into ham radio back in the 70s, and I had a technician lapsed and got bored, and then starting January, I started studying and went from no license to my extra class in about 7 weeks. Also at VE and do online testing and just having lots of fun.
Good job, good job. Yep, I'm a general. I never felt the need to pursue it. I didn't need any more elbow space. So you're sounding good. What are you running there, Joe?
Yeah, I have an ICOM 7760. I'm running about 100 watts right now. I can go up to 200. I have a Buckmaster off-center 8-band dipole. Actually, I have 2 of them oriented 90 degrees to each other, so I can optimize my signal by switching between the two.
Very good, very good. I got you about 10 over on voice peaks. Very nice, very nice. I'm running the ICOM 7300. I too am running 100 watts barefoot. I do have the L4B, but I did not turn her on today. I gave her a break. So, okay, Joe, I'm glad I caught you in there. I just wanted to say congratulations and welcome you to the ECARS. It's a good, very good organization. I've been checking in ECARS for several years now. But, okay, Joe, 73s, I'll hear you there again, I'm sure. This is Whiskey 1, Papa, Foxtrot Sierra, Clinton, Mass.
Okay, 73s, Paul, have a great day, and we'll talk to you later. N1JML.
W1PFS.
Hotel Lima Kilo. Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Lima Kilo.
participators for giving a thumbs up, subscribe, and eventually give me a comment, and it's greatly appreciated.
Frequency in use, Kilo Charlie 1 Whiskey Zulu Quebec is the frequency in use. CQ, Kilowatt Charlie 1 Whiskey Zulu Quebec, Kilo Charlie 1 Whiskey Zulu Quebec calling CQ. CQ Delta X-ray. Kilo Charlie 1 Whiskey Zulu Quebec calling CQ on 40 meters. CQ Delta X-ray. Kilo Charlie 1 Whiskey Zulu Quebec calling CQ Delta X-ray. Kilowatt Charlie 1 Whiskey Zulu Quebec calling CQ 40 meters.
Kilo Delta 2 Romeo Hotel Lima.
Kilo Delta 2 Romeo Hotel Lima. You are a 5'9" in Peabody, Massachusetts. Good, nice to meet you. Name is Nick. November Indigo Charlie Kilo. How copy?
You're 5'8" in upstate New York.
Roger. Thank you for the signal report there. I did actually expect anyone to do so with me today, especially at this type of hour. I'm glad I'm getting out to New York, though. I might need to go check on the antenna. It might have fell, but other than that, yeah, you're sounding really clear up here. What's your name? Kilo Charlie 1 Whiskey Zulu Quebec. Back to you.
It's Mike, and I'm just kind of hopped on to check my 40-meter dipole that I just set up, and was just spinning the dial to see what I heard. You jumped up to a 5'9".
Roger. Yeah, that's great. I can probably turn off the compressor now, so you can kind of hear me a little bit easier. It was nice meeting you. Your dipole is doing really well. I'm also operating a dipole, but it's in an L shape. And I'm also operating maybe 80 watts, I want to say. It's all over the place right now. I guess around 80 watts it's going.
73, yeah, I'm about 250, 300 watts, and my dipole's up about 30 feet.
Yeah, Roger. Mine's about, I'd say 10 feet off the ground. I live on a hill, so the dipole does get some adequate amount of height there. It's pointed, I think it would be pointed southwest, but more west than south. It gets most of the U.S. and then like a lot of the Caribbean stations as well. It also does a lot of Europe for some reason. I'm not sure what the math behind that is. I'm running a super old like ICOM as well. Well, not like terribly old. It's an IC745 from 1985, and I can kind of see it start aging a little bit. Like there's some of the bands aren't really that great. Like I can't get on 20 meters and 28 megahertz is like limited to 50 watts. It's all over the place, but it gets the job done on 40. How copy?
Yeah, 73. It's nice that anything works. I mean, that's a good thing part about the hobby. And this is one that, my 40 I haven't had running in a while. So it was a nice day up in upstate New York, and I figured I'd just see what I could do to get it back up in the air and see if everything was working right. So it does seem to be tuned up and working.
Yep, Roger. Yeah, you're doing really well. You just bumped up to an F9, it was good on you for getting that up. I know dipoles can be very, very difficult, especially in, I'm not sure if you're in a rural or suburban area, but they can get, they're hard to set up anyways. Mine is just hanging on by a thread on a tree. It's not the safest, but I mean, DX is better than safety. So I don't know. It's very budget, but the budget for me is pretty tight. I'm only 14, so I can't really get too expensive equipment. Still got to save up for a car and student loans and all that stuff. So I don't know. So I am getting a tuner soon though, which means I might be able to crank it up all the way to 100 watts. And maybe I'll get a 500 watt linear amplifier. Well, I heard you say 7.3s on the last transmission, so I'll let you go. Thank you for the contact, Michael. And did I get the name right on the next transmission? And I'll see you on the air. I'm mostly on 40 meters almost all day, except for when I'm at school. I can't really bring a radio in there. I would if I could. Thank you for the contact. 73s, have a good rest of your day. Kilo Delta 2, Romeo Hotel Lima, Kilo Charlie 1, Whiskey Zulu, Quebec. 73s, I'll be clear.
Yes, it's Kilo Delta 2, Romeo Hotel Lima. Give me your call sign again, and nice talking with you, and thanks for the contact.
Oh, Roger, the Hotel Lima. I thought you said Romeo Hotel Lima.
I did, yes. Kilo Delta 2 Romeo Hotel Lima.
Kilo Delta 2 Hotel Lima or Kilo Delta 2 Romeo Hotel Lima. Kilo Charlie 1 Whiskey Zulu, Quebec.
Kilo Charlie 1 Whiskey Zulu, Quebec. And it's Kilo Delta 2 Romeo Hotel Lima. You had it right.
Oh, okay. I just didn't hear the Romeo on the last one. Okay. Well, thank you for the contact. 73s. I hope to catch you on 40 meters again with your new dipole. Kilo Delta 2, Romeo Hotel Lima, Kilo Charlie 1, Whiskey Zulu, Quebec. 73 is clear.
73 and clear. Have a great day.
frequency use. Hello CQ, calling CQ, hello CQ. Calling CQ, hello CQ. Kilo Delta 2, Echo Juliet. Kilo Delta 2, Echo Japan, calling in back. Hello CQ, calling CQ, hello CQ, hello CQ. Calling CQ, hello CQ. Kilo Delta 2, Echo Juliet. Kilo Delta 2, Echo Japan, calling him back. Calling CQ, hello CQ. Calling CQ, hello CQ. Here is Kilo Delta 2, Echo Juliet. Kilo Delta 2, Echo Japan calling. KD2EJ calling CQ. Hello CQ, calling CQ. Kilo Delta 2, Echo Juliet, bye. CQ, calling CQ, hello CQ, hello CQ, calling CQ. Kilo Delta 2, Echo Japan, KD2EJ, you're listening.
Display mode and display all.
Is this frequency in use? Calling into PEP from a KA8YOR. Nothing heard. KA8YOR clear. Frequency in use, KEA8YOR. Calling VE3NEJ, KEA8YOR. You out there, Terry?
Yes, sir, IR. VE3NEJ here.
Hey, top of the day to you. Yeah, 10 meters was smoking earlier. It's kind of dying down a little bit. Worked Central Japan on 5 watts there on my Starduster antenna there. Over.
Oh, yeah? You still got 11-meter antennas up there?
I do. Well, it's a Starduster set for 10 meters. I tuned it for 10 meters. It's a stereo Starduster from Italy.
Oh, okay.
I was playing a little bit on 17 meters. Boy, I got strong signals on 17 with it too, and looks like it would work on that band. Standing wave was like 1.2 to 1. I didn't try it, but I think it would work.
Hey, that's cool. Wife just brought me some hot popcorn. Is it ever good? With purple kernels. Microwave popcorn.
Ah, sounds good. Yeah, we do a lot of popcorn around here, that's for sure. You can eat a bunch of that stuff.
I usually do. I eat a bag a day.
Yeah, we got these, it's called lady fingers. It's real tiny white popcorn, but it pops up pretty good. And there's not too many seeds left in it, but yeah, kind of get the seeds stuck in the teeth, but oh well, that's the nature of the beast.
That's part of the fun, isn't it?
Yeah, got to spit them kernels there, kind of fling them around.
So I get the odd ones that are kind of popped, and I just chew them up till they come apart, and then I swallow them. Maybe they pop in my belly.
Yeah, you never know. exciting? Anything happening up there?
Nah, same old stuff, you know. Sitting here watching TV a lot of the time. I'm on the 811H that I grounded the grids, and it's working good.
Good deal. There you go. Yeah, I'm on the ACOM 1010 and doing about 50 watts in, about 500 out there. Over.
Yeah, it's about the same as what's happening here. It says I'm doing about 800 peak, and the meter on the front of the tuner is showing me about 500 or 600.
I was talking to you and Mo last night, and man, you guys just disappeared. Like all at once, it's like someone flipped a switch. Mo was gone, you was gone, and somebody in Florida came back to me. He said that I was still working. It sounded good down there. He said, but those other two guys just kind of faded out.
Yeah, well, I heard Mo, and then all of a sudden he was gone.
Yeah, I guess it's that time of year. Well, you know, the alligator net will be shutting down here as soon as they do the time change.
Yeah, last night is Friday night.
Yeah, when do they do the time change? That's coming up soon, isn't it?
Yes, sir, Sunday morning.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, man, I've been calling trying to get a hold of the my doctor and my heart specialist and all these people. My blood pressure been 90/50, then it dropped down to 70/50, and they finally responded today and said, well, let's try cutting this pill in half. And so, yeah, I got to try cutting some of the pills in half, see if that helps. Brings my blood pressure back up, because I've been feeling like a zombie.
Maybe you should get Gloria to get your heart started up again.
I told her that, and yeah, she reciprocated, but yeah, it just worked for a little bit, and I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, you're lucky to have a willing partner.
Yeah, I've been drinking lots of coffee, lots of high caffeinated tea, and trying to exercise. But man, I went to the get my chest X-ray day before yesterday. Well, yesterday. It was yesterday, Monday, and I passed out in there. They said stand up and grab this bar by the machine, and that's the last thing I remember before they picked me up off the floor there.
Well, it's not good.
Yeah, they called my doctor and got my heart doctor to see me this coming Monday instead of 3 Mondays from now. So at least I got something working for me.
Yeah, all this activity in and out of the hospital and stuff, I decided I better go get my will made up over.
Yeah, probably a good idea. I should probably do the same thing, you know, because I got the 2 siblings. I don't want them to have to fight about it.
I've only got 1 and 3 grandkids, so yeah, we'll see what happens there. I guess I won't see anything, will I?
No, probably not. And when I got another daughter from back in the day, but yeah, I don't think she's got any legal right to much anything.
Well, she would if you leave it to her.
Nah, she's on her own. That was a long time ago. Let's see. She was 14. I was 6. Yeah. It was back when I was a 16-year-old there. Over.
Oh, back when you were armed and really dangerous.
Yeah. Kind of. Grazing the pasture, so to speak.
I remember 16. Yeah, I was so scared that something was going to happen like that. So scared. I never did it again for a long time.
Yep, well, life goes on. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Okay.
Go.
Terry, how's it going, buddy? Rusty at 9DRC. Heard you down on Nickel Belt. Followed you up here because I knew you were coming up here, and good and great signal. Sounded good, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, yeah. Me and Brother Ed there just solving the troubles of the world,
Ed, yeah, I remember. I think I talked to you, Ed, maybe a year or so ago. I think I talked to you and Terry both at the same time when I first became acquainted with you. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. How you doing? It's K9DRC, was that right?
November 9, Delta Romeo Charlie. This is Rusty in south central Wisconsin. I'm about 30 miles north of the capital city, outside of a little village. I live back in the woods, just how I like it, away from people.
There you go. Well, you're sounding good here in northeast Ohio, that's for sure.
Well, I got you your signal when I just looked. You were peaking about an S9. Terry's he's a little bit in the red, so he's doing a fine job as well.
There you go. Yeah, you's hitting 10 over 9 that time. So band's up and down, but you're in the positive for sure.
Well, that's good. I'm running a little power, so nothing extravagant, nothing like that. So under 1,000, about 800 on a voice speed. So there you have it. Hope you guys are doing good. What's the weather like? Well, Ohio, you probably have about the same as us. I'm at 53 degrees and overcast.
Yeah, we're about 55 and sunshiny. Nice clear day out. Good fall day there. Over.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I like sunny, cool days. I get out in the woods and start cutting some wood up and stuff. My trails through the woods I've neglected over the last 2 or 3 years, and I was back there on the four-wheeler the other day, and I had a main trail that went through the woods. I couldn't even tell where it was anymore. It just the woods takes over, man. If you're not on top of it, it just reclaims itself.
Oh, I hear you. I've got almost a mile in one direction in my backwoods here. It's not my property, but the landowner said I can throw antennas up there if I want to. It's just kind of like an abandoned park. And all the trails that were in there a couple of years ago, they're all covered over already.
Yeah, it's just amazing how fast it reclaims itself, which is good. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm even going to blaze through there again. I might just let that go and stick to the main trails that I've got. That'll suit me just fine. But anyway, I just want to let you guys know I'm in the group here listening, and good to hear both of you. Terry, always good to hear you as well. Back to you, Ed.
Real good. KAAYOR. Back at you, Terry.
Okay. Well, good to hear you, Rusty. Yeah. Well, I'm not much of an outdoorsman. I look in the backyard, and as the weeds are growing up, but the wife goes out and cuts them down. I see the leaves are all off the sumac tree that's at the back of the house. I got to chop that thing down. I'm assuming that the tree that's got a branch going through the coil on my 80-meter vertical, if the leaves are down on it, I skinned the bark off that one this in the spring. So maybe by next spring it'll be dead.
I fight with Virginia creeper up here. I don't know if you guys have that. I've got my G5 RV up in a pine tree to the southeast of the house, about 100 feet out back into the woods. And the ladder line that goes up to that ZF6 G5 RV was just gone in the Virginia creeper. So a buddy of mine said, go out there with that big knife machete thing you have and just cut the root lines, and that'll all die off. And I'll be damned. Within a week, all the leaves were starting to fall off of it, and I could actually see the feed point up there too. So, but that stuff's just prolific around here.
Is that the stuff that puts out those little tentacles that are like stronger than tie wraps?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's nasty stuff. I used to hit it with Roundup and then find out where the big trunk is and cut that off, the trunk down at the bottom. But you can look at that stuff. It looks dead. It could be 5 or 6, 10 years old, and the center of it's still alive.
Yeah, it's creepy looking. It looks like something out of a horror movie, but I went around and there was a couple of them out there that were getting choked off by that crap, and I took my big old machete out there and went all caveman on it and cut the lines off so it all died off of there, so be it. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Too bad you couldn't do something with it, like eat it or smoke it.
Oh, I can smoke it. I'll smoke anything.
I don't know what that would do to you.
It's probably toxic, but who knows? Now you made me forget what I was going to tell you. Talking about chopping stuff, I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, so there you have it. I asked you the other day how you were doing, so I don't need to beat that horse again. Hopefully you're doing well. And Ed, I came in on the conversation when you said you were drinking caffeinated tea and all this other stuff, and then you wondered why your heart was weirded out.
Well, I'm trying to get my blood pressure up there, Rusty. It's dropped down to 90/50. And it's due to some of the meds they've got me on. They're trying to figure out what to cut out, but they haven't quite figured it out yet. So I've been getting up about every 4 hours and exercising, getting my heart rate up, and drinking caffeinated drinks. And I was able to get my blood pressure up to 100/60 here last I checked it about 15 minutes ago. So yeah, just fighting the blood pressure, trying to get it back up instead of down, you know. It's weird.
Well, have XYL do a little happy dance in front of you.
We tried that, but it only works for a little bit.
Oh, got you. Yeah. Gee, I don't. What happens if you do something like a stationary bike or something?
That's what I've been doing. That works a lot too, and less rubber bands, you know, stretch bands, and doing like I'm bicycling, and yeah, I got a little one of those little things you sit in front of you and pedal. That seems to help a bit too. But yeah, I think they just need to get my meds adjusted right, and then I'll be good to go. I went from one blood pressure medicine and one diabetic pill to a handful of them because my blood pressure went up to 250/150 for one day. And they just haven't got me situated. Been fighting this for about a month and a half there now.
Oh, boy. You know, guys, I got to tell you, that's why I have aches and pains, you know, just from abuse of my body over the years. But I'll tell you what, I have so many friends, including you guys, that, you know, things that other people go through, it just makes me grateful that I can deal with aches and pains as long as I don't have to deal with that complicated crap, you know, and I'm just grateful for that. And it makes you realize how fortunate you are. Over.
Oh, absolutely. I had to give up my deer hunting over in Pennsylvania this year. I just did not feel like doing well. I would have face planted myself. I got it out of the truck and yeah, I was probably falling over. Went for chest x-rays yesterday and they ended up picking me up off the floor after I stood up to do that.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of that one. Yeah, that's something scary. So, well, hang in there, man, both of you, and you know, just remember, there's people out there always pulling for you and thinking about you.
Yeah, they got me on the right direction. They called me back and told me to cut these pills in half and these other pills in half, and we're going to see how it works after tomorrow. Maybe you should get some Viagra, Ed. Maybe that'll crank your blood pressure up. I don't know, man. I don't think I need that. At 74 years old, boy, I'd hate to have another kid. Be awful fun trying, wouldn't it? I'm telling you, my buddy, his dad birthed him. He was 80 years old. Tracy Douglas, from McDonnell Douglas Aircraft. Yeah, he had that his son when he was 80 years old, and he lived to be 100. Thankfully, at least he got to hang around for a little while.
Can you imagine being 80 years old and having another kid? Oh, man. Maybe he's related to Mick Jagger.
Yeah, well, a lot of that's probably the drug.
And then being 96 when you take your kid in to get his driver's license.
Oh, my goodness.
What do you think of that, Russ?
I don't know. I mean, didn't Jack Nicholson have a kid here not too long ago, too?
I think I seen something about that.
Ain't no way.
It's a wonder they could even get it up at that age.
Well, depends on what's on the other end, I guess. I heard you guys talking earlier about being younger, and we all had to worry about things that could happen if we did things. And I've run into people that I haven't seen for a long time, and they'll say, "How many kids do you have?" And I said, "Well, one that I know of. I could have 6 or 8 of them running around there, but they'd all be in their 40s or even better."
Yeah, at this point in life,
I know I don't have any.
I just got my 12th great grandkid, so I don't need any more kids myself.
Well, that way you sure as heck don't have to worry about alimony.
Yep, I don't have any at all. In fact, I was fixed when I was 24.
You're just there for the fun, huh?
That's it. Doctor says, "Are you sure you want to do this? Normally we don't do them this young." And I said, "Well, if you don't do it, somebody will. So knock yourself out, buddy."
That's hilarious.
I said, "I'd seen the pigs and the sheep done." I said, "I'm sure I could figure that out."
Yeah, I got a little buck knife here with one of the blades for it. I think that's what they use it for, that little rounded blade there.
We always had this thing. We lived close to the reserve, and it was just common knowledge if you messed with the Indian girls that the Braves would cut them out with a spoon. Over.
Yow.
So we didn't mess with any of the Indian girls.
Well, it's got to be better than the way they go at it with pigs.
Oh yeah, rubber band them and let it run away.
We had something that we did.
Okay, new subject.
We did the horses. You'd actually. It's no wonder they kicked like a mule. Well, they are part mule anyway. But we had these things you clamp on them. You clamp and you get the skin really, really tight, and then you slit it with like an Olfa knife. Right? Well, it was a surgical knife, but something as sharp like an Olfa knife, and out they come. The dog will be waiting there to eat them. Over.
Got to be a better subject, huh? They're rusty.
Oh my God, I don't even want to eat my cashews now.
Hey, we had Hungarian people. They'd get the ones out of the bowls and they'd slice them up with a bed of onions and some spices and fry them up. They call them sweetbreads.
That's what my grandma was always talking about. Huh? Glad I didn't try them.
Oh, your grandma was probably, sweetbreads. I know people that were talking about that, but it was actually calf brains or something. Calf's brains, they call them sweetbreads. I don't know. I never ate that crap anyway.
Yeah, well, this was my step-grandma, and she was half Cherokee, so who knows?
So how's my amp sound? Does it make my signal sound big?
Oh, it makes your ass look big.
Well, that's what I was kind of alluding to.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, you sound fine. Good, clean signal.
Real fine job. 20 over plus.
Yeah, you guys are S9 plus 20.
20 in Illinois.
Okay, that means I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9" everywhere. Everybody 5'9". Oh no, that was everybody kung fu fighting. That's right. That's what that was about. I was just reminiscing here, listening to some nostalgic music, and some of the music we used to listen to. We were teenagers, man. it was downright disgusting.
You ain't heard nothing. Some of the stuff we listened to there, Terry, from Ummagumma from Pink Floyd. What was the name of that one? Several species of small furry animals gathered together in a cave and grooving with a pick.
Okay, were you with Sid Barrett doing hallucinogenic drugs too?
I can't remember. Maybe I did. I don't know.
Hey guys, I got to bug out for a little bit here. I'll catch you guys in a little bit. NIDRC.
Catch you, Rusty.
Okay, Rusty, we'll be here.
Top of the day to you, Rusty. I'll be around for a few more minutes. I'm smelling food cooking, Terry.
Well, all I'm smelling is popcorn, which I devoured the bag. Not a very big bag, but there was a lot of kernels in there. There's, I'm going to say, probably a good handful of popcorn that didn't pop.
Yeah, they're making chicken vegetable, what do you call those flat noodles, like spaghetti? Some kind of Chinese dish.
Flat noodles like spaghetti, like linguine noodles?
Yeah, I think it's a Chinese dish. It's chicken something or other.
Interesting topic, AA3.
Oh. Now, if you're making them with bigger noodles, I'd call them chicken Alfredo.
Mugu Gai Pan? No, it's not Mugu Gai Pan. I don't know. But anyway, it's pretty good. It smells good anyway. And that's Eddie's signature dish. He does it pretty well. You know, they use a lot of garlic in it and a lot of veggies and these flat noodles. And she was down there beating the snot out of a chicken breast, so it'll be all chopped up and tender.
Hey, right on. just a wailing it for all it's beating like it owes her money. Hey, when I was had a slack night in the machine shop, I made me a tenderizing hammer. Thing's gotta weigh 3 pounds, and it's all aluminum. The handle is shrunk fit, like thermal shrunk fit to the handle in the head. The head I heated up, and the handle I chilled with dry ice and stuck them together, and they ain't coming apart. But man, oh man, I can beat the snot out of a small chicken breast and turn it into a big, large, something like a large schnitzel, and throw it on the barbecue. Oh man, it comes off there just tender as all could. Oh, excellent. I tenderize it. Wife puts the spices and stuff on. We put it in a freezer bag because they're fairly heavy plastic. Because when you hit it with that hammer, it pokes holes in the bag. So one side's got a real coarse piercing, and then the other side is it might as well be just a flat hammer. It's got cross hatches in it, but it's very, very small compared to the other side. The other side's maybe half-inch spacing and a quarter-inch thick. But yeah, that'll leave some marks in your forehead. You get hit with that thing, over.
Yeah, that's what kind of weight she's got. Hers is commercial, and it probably weighs a pound or so, but she's beating the snot out of that thing. It works pretty good on steak, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, mine will pound nails. It'll do. Yeah, it does a good job. And I made another one for my daughter, but I don't know I think her daughter's got it. I've seen it here, but now that I think of it, they've left here, and I haven't seen my hammer since. Mine was nice and shiny because I put it on the lathe and I polish it up. use that auto saw. You can get it for shining car parts up, like chrome, and I don't know what it does on glass or headlights or anything like that, but it does a really nice job on metal Solvo, I think it's called, made in Germany. And I can polish. I was making switch knobs for work for some lever switches. I kept breaking the plastic knobs off, and I made some out of stainless steel and some out of brass, and they'd shine like you never seen before. And then we had buttons. They were using them for palm press buttons, but they were using the red aluminum stop buttons. I see you guys can't do that. They're anodized. They're red anodizing on them, so I machined the anodize off. Well, that stuff ever tough. Machined that off, and then I would polish the knob nice, bright, shiny, and put them on it. Here, you can push on these, because red means stop. So I said, except here, red means go. You accept. They had to hit them with two hands so they had their hands off the scale, but it's funny to watch them work. They get their knee up against the scale, and they could fudge the scale with their knee, but they had to have both hands push the buttons to accept the weight. Go figure.
Yeah, there you go. I figured out what this stuff's called. It's called chicken lo mein.
Oh, yeah, lo mein noodles. Yeah, I know those stuff.
Yeah, I think they use linguine or something in it, because I don't know if they actually are using Chinese noodles, but it tastes the same.
Well, I found my favorite pizza and wing joint the other night, last Wednesday, I think it was. And there was no answer. I had this hankering for wings at 10 o'clock at night. So I phoned one downtown, a pizza joint. It's been there since it was here when I came to the city, and it's still here. It's run by different people, obviously. So I ordered 3 pounds of wings from them. It comes in the pizza box. They're quite large, and they're baked. They're breaded and baked. And were they ever good? They're nice and juicy, and the crust, the breading wasn't real heavy. They're done in a pizza oven, so they bread them and then they bake them in the pizza oven. They were excellent. So maybe I'll be buying them from there next. Well, mind you, they were considerably more money. 3 pounds there cost me $42 to get them here. And the pizza joint I buy them from, they're $10 a pound. So I've been it'd have been $10 less buying them from my pizza joint right up around the corner. That's because they have free delivery, and the other one was $7 to deliver it.
I gotcha. Yeah, but it sounds like they were even better, nice and juicy and bigger. Yeah, you get more meat.
Oh, yeah, it was all I could do to eat. There was about... What's that noise? Hello? I got a tube that's gone microphonic here. Hello, 1, 2. No? Almost sounded like a fan was howling there. Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
I heard that the other night too, and I don't know what it was doing, but yeah, it looks like I'm hitting it pretty hard anyway tonight. I'm hearing things. I think I'm losing it, Ed. I'm losing it.
Yeah, what's your final amp? You running the ACOM?
Nope. I'm running an 811H.
Huh. That's got the little relays in it, don't it?
I doubled, sorry.
Does that have the little relays in it?
Nope, not this one. This has got the big honking relay, and it's got 572Bs. I took the 811s out, put 572Bs in it, and grounded the grids in it, and what else did I do? That's all I did to it.
You don't have to have an intermediate relay to key that thing. There's no voltage on it, is there?
Well, there's 12 volt. I don't know what there is. No, don't know if it keys a relay. No, you're keying the relay. You're not. The other one with the small relays in it, it's got twin sisters arranged in kind of like a Darlington pair. No, these ones are, you key the relay, but the keying comes from the Hermes relay. Hermes got a relay in it that keys these amps.
I see. So it's just putting it to ground.
Yeah, but you couldn't key this amp with an ICOM. It'd be too much current for that little transistor relay that's in transistor that's in the radio. You have to go through one of those DXEE boxes that I knelt down on and snapped the damn thing off of it. The power inlet, I broke that. I got to call them, see if I can get another one. I can buy another box, but I'd like to get another power inlet module connector. Now, I think you can control the other amp with the small relays since it's transistor switching. I think you can control that with an ICOM, but I wouldn't want to chance it.
I know my 811, my 3-tube 811, it's got a big clanking relays in there. They're loud and noisy and big, and I just put them to ground and it keys it. I've keyed them with my 718 ICOM, no problem.
Oh, really? Now, Rolly, he got an 811H, and he had to put an interface between his radio and the amplifier. I don't know if he blew up his amp doing that. I don't know. Well, I got those little 12-volt relays that they're sensitive gate optocoupled things, and they work well. But I bought one of these boxes because I was going to make one. I'm going to make one, and finally I just bought one. One in and two out, so you can shove the ICOM, or probably the Yaesu as well. Shove that into that box, and it keys. It'll key 450 volts, 2 amps, I think, at 450 volts. That's a fair bit of power.
There you go. Well, it's time to go take my snack pills and then eat my dinner. So I'm going to go do that. I'll catch you later. I'm going to go have me some chicken lo mein, K-A-8-Y-O-R. I'll be back later.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to count out my 5 o'clock drugstore here and get ready to swallow them. I'll be back. Oh, they probably won't leave here. I'll just turn the volume down and go and listen to some more music. See you later, V3NEJ.
K-A-8-Y-O-R, Claire.
Thank you. Thank you.